How you doing, folks? How you doing? It's Long-Haired Yeti here, and I'm just watching the end of the Fenerbahce Aston Villa game. Actually, it's quite a decent game, to be honest. Fenerbahce's just scored, and it's been called off. I'm a bit miffed about what we're doing tonight, to be honest with you. I'm a bit very miffed at what I'm seeing. I don't know whether Dyche has just decided, you know what, I need everybody to just show me that you deserve to do you want to stay here? Do you want to be here, or do you not want to be here? There's no Murillo. I don't know if he's took a knock or anything. I think that's a big one for us to lose, as always. And the worst part is Morato's playing as well. Now, I hope he has a good game. I hope he don't fuck shit up again. Honestly, I can't be in with that guy, to be honest with you. Right, let's just have a quick look at the team. I can't put it on the screen, unfortunately. So basically, the team is Sells, Morato, Gibbs White, Douglas Luiz, Endoy, Yates, McAtee, Bakwa, Milenkovic, Aina, and Sabona. On the bench is Gunn, Willows, Williams, Sangari, Hudson-Odoi, Anderson, Dominguez, Abbott, Whitehall, Thompson, Sinclair, and Hammond as well. The other picture that I've got, which is quite weird, I think, personally, but hey, whatever, it might work, I don't know. Shows Gibbs White as the striker, basically, or the man up top. Then Endoy on the left, McAtee. Well, I didn't just read McAtee or Doug. Did I read them? I didn't even read them out, did I? So are they on? Did I read them out? No, yeah, I did read them out. I don't know what I'm doing here. Endoy, McAtee, Douglas Luiz, Ryan Yates, Bakwa, Aina, Morato, Milenkovic, and Savona. So yeah, I don't know where Murillo is. I don't know if anybody knows what's happened to Murillo, but I'm not quite sure what's going on there. But I mean, hopefully he's all right though. That's the main thing, isn't it? Hopefully he is all right. But yeah, I'm just watching the end of this Fenerbahce and Aston Villa game, and a win today could do massive things for us. To be fair, massive things. Right, okay, let's catch up with this game then. Villa's been all right. They're winning 1-0. Game's been quite decent, actually. It's quite an atmosphere, though, this Fenerbahce stadium. They don't like many people with the sound of it. I mean, every time like Villa's got the ball, there's Villa's left, right, and centre, which I never think is a good idea because I think it spurs a lot of players on. But hey, that's me. But yeah, a bit of a weird one tonight. Hopefully we get the points though. We need to get a win here, really, and move on. But the team, I mean, it's quite interesting in the fact that you can just see exactly who wants to stay and who don't want to stay, I suppose. But it looks right fucking higgledy-piggledy. It looks, that's how it looks, higgledy-piggledy. It's 82 minutes and 23 gone in this one at the moment. And Villa using the ball quite well. They're only 1-0 up, though. Fenerbahce are pushing forward. And they got Duran as well. Duran. My name is Rio. And yeah, so I mean, they've got that guy. That's pretty much one of the reasons I wanted to watch it, really, and just see how it panned out. Because Villa, we can't catch Villa at the minute anyway. So I would rather it be go the opposite way, to be fair. Right, 83 minutes and 5 gone, and the Forest game. I mean, I don't know what they might have got that wrong, but Igor Jesus obviously hasn't been able to make the journey. I don't know what the Igor Jesus thing is about. I don't know. Has he got a flu or something? What's going on with Igor Jesus? Because it said they was going to monitor him, but I mean, I've not seen anything. To be quite honest, I'm staying away from social media because it's just Arsenal. Everywhere. Saka's better than everybody, and I mean, if they do win the league, which I hope for some people they do, but if they do win the league, I am staying off social media altogether because the way it is even now is bad enough, to be honest. What was I going to look at? So I kept talking. I can't remember what I was going to look at now. What was I going to fucking look at? I don't know. I've no idea. I don't know. I kept talking and I just completely forgot what I was actually doing at the time. So, yeah, I was going to have a look at something, but I can't remember what it was now. So I'm not going to bother having a look at it, whatever it was. Right, we'll get this on here as well. Sort this out on here. Right, we'll get that down as well. So we can sort out the modding stuff if I have to. And then we can get back on to the game. And it's 84 minutes and 45 gone. I ain't got close to me either. I have got the mic on, I hope. Yeah, I have. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like Gibbs White's up front to me, from what I can tell. And then it's like a real packed midfield with Yatesy, McAtee, David Luiz. I mean, it might work. I don't think these are a bad side either, Braga. So come on, lads. We want an Arsenal performance, but obviously we want the goals with it as well. They're really good defending, although without Murillo, that's always a tense one for me, to be honest. And if I'm Braga, I'm looking at Morato every single time. But where is Murillo? Why have we got no Murillo? That was what I was looking at. I was looking why we didn't have Igor Jesus. That was what I was looking at. I knew there was something I was gonna do, and I fucking forgot. So, right, Igor. Oh, major injury concern. Right, let's have a look. Sweating on the fitness of striker Igor Jesus ahead of their crunch match. Stained a knock ahead of the Red Strip Portugal in his depth Thursday night. Not trained with his teammates. And did not fly out with the group. Oh, shit. See, this is what I don't understand, right? We've let Callum Muendo go, and then we've got nobody in place. Sometimes just really, really silly, stupid things like that. You just think, what are you playing at? At least get somebody in place if you're going to get rid of him. You know, I mean, Awonyi, where's he? Is he done? He must be done. Where about Murillo? Where the hell's Murillo? Open to moving next summer, which doesn't surprise me at all. But where is he? Is he injured for tonight or what? I'll wait till I see the actual lineup and everything. Until well, I mean, that was on Sky on Facebook, so he ain't on the bench. And with it being January as well, you know, that's a bit of a worry, really, because I don't see anything that says anything about any injuries or anything. Fucking hell, this stream just melted down. Yeah, if any of you guys know, let me know, because I don't know. I haven't seen anything that says anything about an injury to Murillo or anything like that. Must be something I'm missing somewhere, but I mean, I haven't really looked at a lot of the things either, so I don't really do a lot of that as well. See what it says on Facebook. Has Dice lost the plot? That's the first thing. Which, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when I saw it. Interesting team. Some might be at final chance. Did he put names in a hat and pull 11 out? Wrexham feeling, leaving it to the next week to qualify. No one you also, or he not part of the squad at all? Not in squad. Is he injured? Being in the squad, or Hutchinson? No, Hutchinson I don't think was added to the Europe anyway, was he? No, not in the 25 chap, and not in the Europa squad. So who's left back, Ola or Savona? Ola, I'm not sure Savona can play left back. Probably Ola can play both. More of a dedicated right back, right wing. Don't know. Nobody's really asking about Murillo. Don't say Murillo on there. I can't see it, does it? No, don't. I'm confused. I mean, what Jordan Unwin says there, that's what I thought exactly when I saw that formation and everything. But has he actually lost the fucking plot? Very strange. Very strange. Right. Well, I mean, look, I'm not bothered about like the players that he's put on because I think we need to sort out with. There's a mistake there. We need to sort out the problems with who's going to stay and who's going to go. You know, this might be their final chance. We'll see how it goes. I mean, why is Anderson not on? I mean, it's weird, very strange. Can't understand that absolutely at all. Say, unless anybody else knows anything, then please let me know because I don't know. No idea. Villa on the attack again now on this right-hand side. It's 1-0 Villa. There's about 6 minutes left to go. Ball comes into the box. That's headed away. And Fenerbahce trying to get the ball away again with Fred. They've got some players in here as well. Fred, Duran, there's another few as well that we know of. Hmm. 6 minutes left to go. Fenerbahce 0, Aston Villa 1. Hopefully I can find a good stream for our game as well, because that would be annoying if I can't. I want to see how this plays out. It looks very interesting what he's done here. Oh my days, Tielemans getting pushed away by, what's his face? Emery. Now, what that was all about, I think Tielemans was going to have a go or something, and then Emery just pushed him out of the way and told him to piss off down the fucking tunnel or whatever. Yeah, it's a shame I can't put it on the screen, but I can't do anything with StreamYard at the minute. To be honest with you, I mean, I did have an idea that I could use this what I'm using now and just have the teams at the side of me. But then again, it's whether you'll be able to see it or not. So I might look into that in the future because I'm not. I only got StreamYard for so long now. Anyway, you only get so many hours of streaming. So I'll do this on it, and then I'll probably go to Meld. Oh, here's Fenerbahce away here. Left-footed shot goes wide. Offside anyway. Yeah, he's offside there. Just whoever he puts out, just do the business. Just go out there and play for the shirt at the end of the day. That's the main thing. That's all I want to see. Let's get it done. 4 minutes left to go in this game. Fenerbahce against Aston Villa. Villa boot the ball up the field with a keeper. I don't know who that keeper is. It's not Martinez. Villa get the ball back down the field. That's going to go aimlessly away. There's a push there on from Garcia. 93 minutes and 50 gone. Here's Fenerbahce again. Get the ball into the box. That's headed away nicely by Mings as well, but it's still around there. Still trying to get the ball away. Gotta get the ball away there. That was nice, that was, to be honest. I don't know who that is. That was nice. Here come Villa again. Oh, he's at the back of his foot. The pass hits the back of his foot. Gets kicked out again by the Fenerbahce keeper. It's going to be a free kick, and that's going to be a yellow card as well. Still 1-0. Fenerbahce got a free kick, though. Yeah, he was always going there. Yellow card to Bogard. Fenerbahce free kick. Can they manage to get one on the... can they manage to get one in? Ball comes in. That's punched away by the Villa keeper. It's a foul anyway. Started early because I was watching this anyway. So I thought, you know what, I'll start early. We'll get it going earlier and sort it out there. 8 attempts on target from Fenerbahce. And there's only about 2 minutes left to go. Villa, if they win this, I think they go top of the Europa League table. I think. Let's have a look. No, they don't. No, because Midtjylland's winning and also Lyon's winning as well. So there's staying third. I think they started off as third. I'm not sure, but yeah, well, they are joint top. I mean, they've got the same points. We've got to win this one tonight. I think we've got to win it. If we can win this one, then we can get right, well, possibly fifth, depending on obviously the other games. But yeah, we've got to win this. It's going to be an interesting experiment here from what Dyche has gone for. It looks mad to me, but hopefully it works out. Here's Villa again, trying to get the shot off. Can't get it through the middle, though. Fenerbahce managed to pull the ball away, but the pass is poor. And it ends up with Villa on this right-hand side. That's offside anyway. Final whistle about to go. Yeah, he's offside. And that's it. Final whistle. Aston Villa win 1-0 against Fenerbahce. Now we need to have a look at where my game is. And here it is. We've got about 19 minutes left to go. And yeah, so let's have a look at some more of these comments on what's going on at the moment. Nobody's saying anything about Murillo. It's quite strange. I don't care for the first team. I'm hoping 1 or 2 of our 6 bench youth players get 10-15 minutes in Europe tonight. What a memory for them that would be. And no Murillo here. Someone said something here. Travel, but had a knock, so it was always touch and go if he played. That's huge. That is. I don't like it when Murillo's not on. Gary Duncan says not fielding strongest side, gonna bite you. Yeah, so's left back Ola or Savona. Well, it looks like Ola on that picture. I'm not sure can play left back. Saving the better players for Sunday. Yeah, but I mean, we've got to get ourselves sorted, haven't we? Try and get higher up in this table, basically. But I can't understand. I really can't understand getting rid of Calamuendo and not having anything in place. I mean, that to me is just stupid. There's got to be something. I mean, I think we've tried to get that Luca guy. Apparently, it's just on him whether he wants to come or not, on loan or something like that. Looks pretty good actually, from what I've seen. Actually, does look pretty decent, to be honest. So yeah, hopefully that one comes about, and hopefully he can just fit in and get something going, because we do need something. I mean, I like Jesus, don't get me wrong, but I mean, if he's picked I'm not surprised he's picked an injury up with the work rate he puts in the games. I'm not surprised at all. Very hard working player, but there's one or two of them. I mean, Morgan Gibbs White looks to me like he's pretty much up front. That could be interesting to see, to be honest. Hopefully, he don't fluff his lines though, because he actually did fluff his lines when we played against Arsenal. There was 2 shots he had on the edge of the box, and he fluffed it. I mean, whether it would have gone or not, I don't know, but he didn't hit it right anyway. Only thing I could fault really about the Arsenal performance, to be fair, just there's nothing like on goal. When Jesus goes up and Raya comes out, Jesus' momentum just takes him too far. Otherwise, he could have seen that ball and turned and tried to put it into the empty net, but just didn't happen, unfortunately, which is a shame. Where's the it's gone. Yeah, just a mega shame, because he probably would have had the quality to be able to put that ball in the net as well. But he got away with it, I think. But massively proud of the way we was against Arsenal. It was a scary game. I mean, I know, like, you listen to a lot of the Arsenal fans on the things, and they're like saying, like, you know, we didn't really do much and all this, that, and the other. You did enough. I mean, that Martinelli chance, he didn't put that away. I don't know. It was definitely art in math a few times. That game was definitely. And Arsenal will probably go on to do all right now. I think they'll be fine. They've just got to keep it together, really. But I for sure am going to be disappearing from. I'm not going to be bothering with social media at all if they win the league. Just not. Honestly, I'm not. Because it's just like, I mean, just looking at it now. I mean, these people saying that Saka's better than some of the best players in the world is just insane, mate. It's insane. Sing Jay, have you signed a new striker? Not as of yet, as I know. I think we got that Luca guy. I think we're on the verge of getting him, but he's got to be good with a loan. I think it's a loan deal with an option to buy or something like that. But it's just whether he wants to come over. It's down to him, I think. Looks decent though, mate. Looks decent. Big up to you as well, Fernie. All right, mate. But yeah, it's just down to if he wants to come. I think everything's like on the table for him. I mean, I watched some of his stuff on YouTube the other day. Not that ever like tells the whole story, but you know, it does look quite interesting. So hopefully we can do it. I just can't understand why you'd let like Callum go and then basically not have anything in place at that point. It just, to me, it just makes no sense. Because I mean, there was always a chance that Jesus might get injured. The way Jesus plays and the amount of work rate he puts in and the amount of pressure he puts on, you know, you can always expect you could get an injury. Heard it was a done deal early. Did you hear it was a done deal? Did you? Hold on, let me have a look. I haven't heard anything, to be honest. I haven't seen anything. Let's have a look. Nothing on here at the moment. I know there's like Luca travelling to England ahead of Forest loan move. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, nice. Excellent. Yeah. So it looks like it's on then. Lorenzo Luca flying to England on Thursday night to put the final touches to a move to Forest. He's due to arrive in the Midlands this evening and undergo a medical on Friday. Forest and Napoli agreed terms on a straight loan until the end of the season on Monday. Nice. And Chelsea considering a move to sign Douglas Luiz. I think what we're doing tonight, I think we're putting everybody on show to see what they're capable of and see whether they're going to be staying or not. I think that's looking at the team. That looks to me like what he's doing. I don't mind that at all, to be honest. Not sure it's the game for it though, personally, but all right, gents. Big up X-Pac, you all right, mate? And SC.Braga, number one. Big up Tafster. How you doing? You're a Braga fan, I take it. Big up to you, mate. Very weird team we're putting out tonight, but we'll see how it goes. 10 minutes and 40 gone. Well, not gone. I mean, 10 minutes and 40 before the game starts. I mean. But yeah, that's good news then. If we've got that Luca, obviously it's not been able to happen it's quick enough, obviously. But yeah, I mean, you look at the side. What do you think about this side that we're putting out today, Expat? Gibbs White up front, Endoy, McAtee, Douglas Luiz, Ryan Yates, Bakwa, Einer on the left, Morato, which I'm not happy with that, to be honest. You want my advice, Tapster? Go for Morato. He panics every time he has to defend, so that does worry me a little bit. Milenkovic and Savona. So, and Sinclair's on the bench as well. There's some young'uns on the bench, so that's good. It's always good to have that. Fernie says we've inquired about Strand Larson, who you were interested in him, and with you getting that deal done, hopefully you will lose interest in him. Yeah, I think we probably will. I mean, I don't know about a 1 year. I think a 1 year might be on his way out, so we might look at another one, but I don't think we'd look at Strand in that respect. Yeah, I have heard that you're interested in. They want like 40 or 50 mil, though, don't they? Something. I mean, it don't bother me how much they cost, to be honest. I'm not one of these like fans that goes, "Oh no, I would never pay that kind of money or anything like that." It's not my money, so you know, if it comes in, does a job, I don't mind. All right, I better go and get some beer. I ain't put no beer in the fridge. We're back in a sec. There's some talent out there lacking a clinical finisher, as that isn't Mulgreaves White for all his skill. No, absolutely not. And be interesting to see if Morato can step up, although I don't think we'd see him again after Wrexham. Well, he stayed on, didn't he? That was the thing that I didn't get. He stayed on. 40 million, Palace interested, but why would you go to Palace, as they are in deep trouble? Yeah, that's true. That's true, and it looks like Mateta is going to be going as well, or possibly might be going. It looks, I'll be honest, I'll be honest, I've got to say, I think Dyche played an absolute masterstroke after that Wrexham game. I know you're at the cup, but what he said there was absolutely perfect for me. That, you know, if you're going to wear a Forest shirt and you're going to play for that badge, then this is what we expect. And I think that was an absolute masterstroke. And the game against Arsenal, they all just put in such a performance. It was crazy. So I think it's been levelled now. The field's levelled. You know, they all know exactly what's needed. And exactly what they need to do. So I think that was a brilliant thing to come out and say, personally. Yeah, I mean, 40. I mean, if they manage to sell Mateta for like 40 odd or 45 or whatever, then yeah, they might go for Strand Larsen. And to be honest, Strand Larsen would probably, mind you, we're Palace now. I mean, Palace have dropped a bit, haven't they, as well? Where are they now? They're 13th now, Palace. So they've got a game tonight, have they, in the Conference League? Mind you, that one on Sunday is going to be a big one, because that Thiago guy's banging goals in for fun, isn't he? I hope you're well. How you doing, Mark? You all right, matey? And 3 points above us, says Fernie. Yeah, absolutely. Hey up, Mark, mate. How you going? What do you think of the side? What do you think of the side, mate? It's a bit weird, isn't it? I think he's just decided, look, I'm going to see who's going to stay and who's going to go, basically. If you look at the tip players he's put out. I think this is a do it or leave type of situation tonight. That's how it looks to me anyway. But I can't understand why we'd let Callum Owendo go and not have anything else in place. I mean, where's a 1 year then? Is he's done then, I take it? Or has he got picked up an injury or something? Because if you need a striker and you're not even bothering with him, then there must be something going on there. So I think that one's coming to an end. It's a shame with a 1 year, to be honest. I mean, I had high hopes for a 1 year, to be fair. Is Dyche's job safe? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I believe so. I think he needs to pick up something against Brentford on Sunday. But I think overall, yeah, I think his job's safe. I think Marianakis is backing him. But you never know with Marianakis. And let's face it, I mean, the performance against Arsenal didn't do him any bad turns, did it? Because, I mean, they all turned up. The only thing they couldn't do was actually get a goal. So, yeah, I believe so. But you never know, do you, in football nowadays? You know, you never know. I mean, it could come down to, like, end of the season. He might go and we might try and pull in Glasner or something like that. I wouldn't mind that. Could be Taiwo's legs are made of biscuits. Good to see Jimmy and the kids on the bench. Yeah, did you see that goal he scored the other day? You see that goal he scored the other day, expat? Fucking hell, that's a beauty that was. I saw it on Instagram the other day. I'm all right with that starting 11, to be honest, except for Morato. Yeah, it's the Morato one's a worry. The Morato one's a worry, definitely. Other than that, though, it's intriguing. It's interesting to look at it. It's actually quite interesting. You know, there's a lot of players there that, for me, have got to like show something. To be honest, and if they don't, they can go. I mean, the back four, like I say, is fine, aside from Morato, but hopefully he has a good one. Yeah, it was a banger. Both were good goals. Yeah, I saw him on. I saw him on Instagram the other day. I thought, fuck it. I thought, I know. I straight away. I thought you. I thought, I bet you're loving that. He looks a cracking player actually, and he's on the bench again as well. So he might even manage to get some time out tonight. We'll see how we go. I don't know much about Braga, to be quite honest with you, but I mean they're eighth in this table, so I mean they can't be that bad. It must be a decent side. I think have we got Furniture Barrios or something after that, isn't it? His dad was say he taught him all he knows. I said I bloody hope not. Gunn and Willows on the bench tells you everything you'll never ever need to know about John Victor's chances of playing in a Dice team again. Yeah, true. Well, I mean he's apparently injured, isn't he? But I don't know how many people believe that. That was a shocker, though. That was a shocker. I've never, honestly, that was just a shocker. That. But apparently, we've got this Luca guy now, haven't we? He's having a medical tomorrow, so that's good. Looks quite decent as well. What I've seen on YouTube and stuff like that, it looks quite decent. That lad, excellent, really good in the air. Looks really good in the air, and he's got a bit of vision about him as well. Here we go, Morato. You better be on your head. Sort needs to be sorted out today, mate. Oh, great! Game's about to start, and then the stream goes off. Brilliant. Luca looks like he'll make Dan Burn look small. He does, doesn't he? He's a big lad, isn't he? He's a big lad. Like I say, I've been watching some of his goals on YouTube, and he's brilliant in the air. Absolutely brilliant in the air. And he's not bad when he's shooting and stuff like that. He gets in some really good positions as well. That could be quite interesting. I just can't understand why we didn't have something lined up when Calamuendo was going. Bit stupid for me, that. Got match will start soon on this screen, and they were just about to kick off, I think. If Lucas signs tomorrow, would he be able to play against Brentford, or would that be too soon? Should be all right, shouldn't it? Maybe Calamuendo wanted away. Yeah, true. Yeah, very true. Yeah. What do you think about that? Do you think that he could have actually offered us something eventually, or what's your thoughts on it? I thought there was something there. Not really a dice player though, is he? Looks like the game is being played behind closed doors. I don't know, mate. I can't see anything. I've just got match will start soon. Has the match started, has it? We actually started. Have you seen their stadium though? Look at their stadium. I mean, you can't really see it because I'm here, but if you look at their stadium, it looks wicked. I love the way that is. It looks absolutely awesome. I don't know if you can see it properly, or maybe I'll go to that side. Then you might be able to see it a bit better. But it looks fucking awesome. It looks well weird, but awesome. Looks a cool stadium, that does. Is this match going to start then, or what? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, here we go. That's not Forest. This ain't Forest. What are you doing? There's a different match on. Din against FSCSB. Who the hell's that? FCSB. I've got a match on, but it ain't Forest. I don't know who it is. Dynamo somebody and FSSB. The hell's going on here? What the hell are we doing here? Let me just try and sort this out. What are we actually playing at here? Oh, that's it. Right, got it. Is it? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Braga against Forest. 2 minutes and 40 gone. And we're on. Forest on the attack now down the left-hand side. Ball comes in. That's headed away by Braga. Braga now trying to get away down the middle. Over to the left-hand side. Still with Braga, though, at the moment. Keeping it in the defence at the minute on the right-hand side. Plays it through the middle, over to the right. Still with Braga. Braga's still got the ball at the minute. We're just waiting to try and catch the ball and trying to get hold of it. And they've got it down the right-hand side now, Braga, attacking down the right-hand side. Going into the middle, that was easy there, really. Over to the left-hand side. Going at Savona. Ball goes into the box. Shot comes in. That deflects off Mikalenkovic for a throw-in. And Mikalenkovic is going mental at everybody. 3 minutes and 47 gone. 0-0. And that's Dynamo Zagreb, is it? Looks like Endoy striker. See, that was what I was thinking anyway. That was what I was thinking would be the better idea than the way they've set it up on Google. Google had Morgan Gibbs-White as the striker. I thought that looked a bit weird. Here's Aina. Aina running down the left-hand side. Plays the ball through, but that's cut out by their centre-back. And Braga now trying to get the ball away. Rick Yates goes straight in. Player goes down. And that's going to be a free kick, Braga. Yeah, I can't really argue with that, to be honest. Great to see Yatesy, though, back on the pitch. Awesome to see Yatesy back. Here's Braga again going through the centre. Trying to win the ball, Endoy, but Braga's still got it on this right-hand side. Plays it into the middle. Still with Braga. Playing it in defence at the moment. Ball over the left-hand side. And the left winger's got it as well. 77. Up against Savona again. Savona manages to get it. And that's going to be a corner to Braga. He looks like he's on it. Don't know who he is, the 77, but he looks like he's on it. Savona's going to have his work cut out with him with the looks of it. 5 minutes and 38 gone. Braga 0, Forest 0. on, lads, stay concentrating. Ball comes in. That's headed away by Morato, I think. And Braga's still got it, though. Play it over to the left-hand side. That's kicked out by Gibbs White. And then Braga's going to get it all the way back to the keeper. Played out to the left-hand side. I don't know any of these Braga players, so I won't be able to do it that way. Not at the minute, I don't, anyway. So, yeah, Braga's getting it back to the keeper again. 6 minutes and 32 gone. Still with Braga on the left-hand side. Played down the left-hand side. Forrest just putting a bit of pressure on there with Bakwa. Braga again got it in the defence. Over to the left-hand side. Back to the keeper. Ball down the middle again. Bakwa manages to get it. Douglas Luiz has got it now. Over to Yates. Yates plays it across to Aina. Aina puts the ball into the middle, but that's not read very well there by McAtee. And Braga end up with a ball again. And they've got it in the defence at the minute, trying to get down the right-hand side. Gets pressed by McAtee. Still coming through, though, on this right-hand side. Oh, that's a bad pass. And we've got it here with Morgan Gibbs White. Gibbs White looking for a shot. Goes across, gets taken down. That's going to be a free kick outside the box. And it's going to be a yellow card. 7 minutes and 48 gone. Dangerous free kick right outside the box, pretty much. Gibbs White just tries to get past and just gets taken out. Just gets in front of him, basically, and takes him out. This stadium is so empty, they could have given us more tickets. Yeah, more likely. That's Niakate with a yellow card. And it's free kick Forest. This could be a good start. This free kick. Douglas Luiz is with it, and also Morgan Gibbs White as well. Gibbs White's going to be taking this. Eight minutes and 53 gone. Just setting up to take this free kick. Yates just pushing everybody about as Yates does. And you've got Douglas Luiz and Gibbs White over the free kick. Gibbs White. Oh, good save from the keeper. That's going to be a corner. Oh, no, it didn't go out. I thought that went out then. So. It's a nice free kick. It's a good save, though, by the keeper. And Braga keeper smashes the ball out to the right-hand side. Into the middle. Aina picks that up. Still with Aina. Aina trying to get away, but can't. Here's Braga with it again. Ball, get the touch on the ball there. Forrest now trying to fight for the ball. It's back to the left centre-back. And it's still with Braga now in the defence. 10 minutes and 14 gone. Braga coming down the left-hand side. Back to the defence. Just passing the ball back between each other at the moment. It's over to the left-hand side again. Forrest pushed forward a little bit. Back to the keeper. Oh, McAtee tries to get in on that. Can't though. Still with Braga. Braga's got it again with the defenders. Forest keeping good lines at the moment. Braga then down the left-hand side, back to that winger, and Savona just goes close to him, and he goes down. He's going to be an issue, he is. Just re-showing that Gibbs White free kick. Here's Braga again on the right-hand side. Attacking down this right-hand side now, running into the middle. That's it to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz has got the ball now. Plays it back at the moment. Einer's then taken down. That's another free kick. 11 minutes and 53 gone. Come on, Forest. Morato to Milenkovic, over to Savona. Savona plays it down the right-hand side to Gibbs White. Gibbs White plays a pass through, and then Doy just can't get on the end of it. That ends up back with the Braga keeper, and they got it in defence again. That's back to the keeper again. Every team does the same with us nowadays. They always try and make us come out. With Braga, though, on the right-hand side. That's going back to the keeper again. 12 minutes, 43 gone. Into the centre. Big up, Mr. Yets. How you doing, Jack? You all right, mate? That was done on purpose. That picture that Sky Sports picked there with that shirt on with Mateta saying Palace for life. They picked that picture out on purpose. Here's Aina into Douglas Luiz. He drops it back to Sells. Sells then over to Milenkovic. Milenkovic over to Savona. Savona then smashes the ball down the field, looking for Ndoye, and that's cut out for a throw-in. 13 minutes and 40 gone. Are you guys playing tonight, Jack? You got Conference League tonight? That's Milenkovic over to Morato. Morato to Aina. Aina then plays it into Bakwa. Back to Aina. Morato then drops it back to McAtee. McAtee puts it through to Sells, and it's Sells with the ball again. Yeah, someone turned around and said that Sells is a bog standard keeper. You having a laugh? If you're going to do these things, at least know what you're talking about. Fucking bog standard keeper, my horse. $14 minutes and 37 gone. It's with Braga still in the middle, trying to get through the middle now. Get some nice pass through there. Going to attack down this right-hand side. Can't get the ball through, though. It's cut out by Yates. And they've got the ball again. And on this right-hand side. Nah, next one isn't till next month. Okay, it just makes me laugh that these TV companies like Sky almost take joy out of a small club being on the rocks. Yeah, 100% they do. Yeah, totally they do. Well, that's another thing that they say all the time as well, that there was a decision not given in the FA Cup game and it could have changed the game. And it's like, shut up, man, for fuck's sake, about fucking decisions. Here's Savona on the right-hand side. He's got away, gets the ball into the box, and that just goes all the way through. And it's going to be picked up by Bakwa. Backward now on the left-hand side. Plays it into the middle to Yates. Yates takes a shot and it's wide. Great to see Yatesy back though. You seeing Braga's Niakate made me think of our old Niakate who just won AFCON despite tailgate. Yeah, and I didn't see it, mate, but I heard that there was a lot of stupidness went off or whatever. I'm a big fan of the way John Barnes conducted himself on the overlap. It was obvious Neville was trying to bait him into slagging us off. Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is. It's ridiculous. I do like it when they turn around and say something like that, to be honest. Putting a bit of pressure on him now, but we managed to win the ball again with Douglas Luiz. He's played it across to Aina. Aina's got it now into Yates. Yates across to Milenkovic. And Milenkovic back to Stills. But he turned around and said, what about voices for working class white people? Absolute legend. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Here's Braga again on this right-hand side. Do you think if you sell Matete, do you think you'll go for, do you think you'll be going for Strand Larson, Jack? Because Leeds want him as well. I think we might have called, well, we will have called our interest now because I think we're going to get that Luca from Napoli. So Braga with the ball again in the centre circle. Over to the right-hand side. Into the middle. Braga passing the ball around nicely now, not really hurting anything though at the minute. The ball down the centre, that's cut out, and Forrest had picked it up here on the right hand side, but McAtee just can't control it, goes out for a throw-in. 18 minutes and 3 gone, 0-0. And yeah, supposedly, and I haven't watched the overlap since Neville said what he said. Twat. Yeah, he's a fucking dickhead, isn't he, that bloke? Well, he got done. He's one of his restaurants has been done, hasn't he, for being dodgy with the cash. Couldn't wish it on a nicer bloke with what he said. Either him or there's 2 strikers we've been looking at in Italy, but I want proven Prem right now. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've said a few times about Mateta. I think at times he does slow your play down, to be fair. He's Gibbs White, gets it across to Bakwa. Go on, Bakwa. Let's see some of that good dribbling. Tries to get through. He's going through on this left-hand side, but ball into the middle is not. Straight into the Braga defender, though, and gets kicked out. With Milenkovic. Back to Morato. Morato back to Sells. This kind of stuff Morato does okay, you know. But the thing is, he's meant to be a defender, and it's when he has to defend where I have the issue with him, because he seems to just fucking he seems to panic, which is not a good sign for a defender. Braga now going over the halfway line. It's on the right-hand side. Their defenders are pushing up a little bit higher every time, and they've still got it. We're just sat back at the minute. This 77's got to be watched. And Forrest managed to win that. Got it in the middle now with Douglas Luiz. Luiz then plays it down the right-hand side to McAtee. McAtee, it's a nice ball there from Ndoye into Savona. Savona then back to McAtee. McAtee tries to get a ball through the middle, can't, and then just gets played out of it by Niakate. And Niakate now tries to clear the ball, goes to Douglas Luiz. Savona tries to keep the ball in, keeps the ball in, gets it back to Morato. Morato then into Yates. Yates across to Savona. Back to Milenkovic. Back to Morato. Morato then plays it down the left to Aina. drops it off to Yates. Yates back to Aina. Aina into Bakwa. Bakwa back to Aina. Aina across to Douglas Luiz. He drops it back to Morato. And Morato across to Milenkovic. Into Savona. Savona then puts it down the right-hand side to Gibbs-White. And it's back to Milenkovic. Over to Aina. Running them about a little bit now. Yates. Back to Morato again. Morato then turns. Gets the ball down the left-hand side. There's nobody there. Goalkeeper comes out to pick it up. And Elanga could suit Palace, and he's not very busy. That's true. Yeah. Mate, I mean, I said about him, I mean, at times, yeah, he looks really good, but at times he just looks like a passenger. These young strikers, we've been after like 5-6 goals in 16 games, so that's basically a goal a game. Yeah, exactly. And Newcastle won't give up on him that quickly. No, I don't think they will. McAtee showing glimpses, would love him to really have an impact, or that money will never be seen again. Yeah, true. He's a good player as well, isn't he, McAtee? But he's getting his chances. He's got to take them, hasn't he? Ball over the top. Braga player goes down. It's all the way into Stoles. I think he tripped over his own leg there, to be honest. Here's Bakwa. Bakwa gets it back to Morato. Morato now plays it across to Savona. I think Morato's passing and that side of his game is fine, but the thing is, he's a defender. He's got to be able to do the other part as well. Morato ball down the middle. Man, as soon as I say that, this pass goes straight to somebody else. But anyway, whatever. And Braga now ball right down the centre, but Selzer's got that, the bog standard keeper. And is Savona. Savona ball into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White's got it now. Plays a pass through to Aina. Nice pass. And Aina on the run now down this left-hand side. Gives it to Bakwa. Bakwa's going to have a run at him. Tackle comes in, though. That's going to be a throw-in. 23 minutes and 35 gone. Still 0-0. We're trying to build into the game at the minute. The joke I made about the hot chocolate got you, didn't it? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And agreed on Morato. He can play well for 88 minutes and panic 2 minutes. That's not Prem level. No, that's it. The thing is, my problem with Morato is, like, if he's not defending, he's fine. But as soon as he starts defending, he just panics. He just totally panics. It's Savona back to Milenkovic. That's not that. You can't be that, can you, as a defender? You can't panic like that. All over the top from Morato. Oh, gets through more Gibbs. Well, that's gone out. Throwing Braga. And a lot of pressure coming in now from Bakwa, but he catches him. And that's going to be a free kick. And I think he's going to get a yellow card for that, or he's just getting told off. Yeah, he's getting told that any more, and you'll be booked. 24 minutes and 56 gone. And it's like Christian on FTV said apparently you only got a draw against Arsenal because they didn't finish their chances. Yeah, I mean, look, I have to say, I did say in the thing that we did ride our luck a little bit at times, to be honest. But we had to do that. We had to do that. You know, there was a few chances that they had, which was a bit scary. Martinelli one probably the worst. Now me stream's fucking stopped. Fuck's sake. Kenny Glass, as always, said, no, we need to give credit to Forest. They played really well. They was organised and made it difficult for us. Yeah, I mean, Kenny always gets it, doesn't he? Kenny always gets it, man. That was a brilliant performance from us. The only thing we didn't do was score. The only thing we didn't do was like the attacking side of it. We didn't really get a lot of that. We didn't get. Well, I don't think we didn't want to open up that much because we knew we would have got caught on the opposite side. But that's the only thing that we made the mistake with. Smashed down the pitch by Morato. And he's let that bounce as well, but he's got the header back to the keeper anyway. Well, I know his name now, Lagerbeekel or Lagerbeekel. That's him now, Lagerbeekel. And Niakate. I know Niakate and I know Lagerbeekel now. That's about it. That's the only ones I know at the moment. That's back to the keeper again, Braga keeper. Into the Niakate. Back to the keeper. Forrest pressed the keeper. Gets it over to this left-hand side. And their fullback now smashes it down the left-hand side, but that's gone out for a throw-in. Lagerbeetle. Yeah. Is it true? No. Shut up. Everyone keeps saying it. A load of bollocks. Well, I don't know if it is or not. I don't care really. Here's Savona into Morgan's White. For a throw-in. We ain't having bullshit in this chat. Nope. Did you get rid, Jack? I was gonna, but I want to keep my eye on this game. So here's Braga again on the left-hand side. They come in with different names and they always say the same thing, so it's obviously the same person. I mean, if you're going to come in with a different name, at least have the brains to not say the same thing straight away. Here's Braga on the right-hand side. Cross comes in. Nobody's there for that, though, and that's gone out for a throw-in. .28 minutes and 23 gone. Still 0-0. Forest throwing with Savona. The referee's going to have a word with Morato, and well, no, he's having a word with Sells. I don't know what his Sells is on about. Talking about a towel or something. Oh, Sells left the towel in the net, so he had to move it out away from the net. Not quite sure what that's all about. Yeah, man, like that geezer the other day who said I'm changing my team to Arsenal. I used to support West Ham, and you banned him. Yeah, I'm not taking, mate. You're not a fan. You're not telling me you're a fan if you're going to change clubs. That's just not. You're not a fan. Never was a fan. Same thing they say every time. What is it with the towels this week? I don't know. More towels, please. Yeah. I know there's definitely something going on with the towels, isn't there? Here's McAtee. Back to Savona. Savona to Mikulenkovic. Across to Morato. Down the left-hand side to Bakwa. Bakwa puts it in the middle to Ndoye. So back across to Savona. Savona now down to McAtee on the right-hand side. Plays a 1-2 with Morgan Gibbs White. It's back with McAtee, and then tackle comes in and takes the ball away from him. 30 minutes gone. Yeah, there definitely seems to be some kind of towel gate going on, don't they? What would that matter anyway? If the towel's in the goal net, I mean, what the hell's that got to do with anything? Don't understand why that really matters, to be fair, but okay. Braga now trying to get it down the right, but that's cut out by Bakwa. It's going to be a throw into Braga. Braga on this right-hand side now. Yates challenges. Player goes down. Asks for he just keeps asking for everything, he does. 30 minutes and 58 gone. He's a candidate to sign for Arsenal, that guy. He can't stay on his fucking feet. That's with McAtee. McAtee puts it down to more Gibbs White. Gibbs White with it now. Does a bit of a twist and turn. Gets taken out, and that's going to be another free kick. Now that I've seen a lot of like twisty turny things from Morgan Gibbs White. That was a good one because the guy had to foul him. There's a towel in the dressing room, ref. Go and tell him to move the towel in the dressing room. Let's have a look at that one. I mean, look, there's hands around each other, but there's nothing enough for that, to be honest. It's going to be a free kick to Forest on the right-hand side. That was nice stuff there from Gibbs White. It's near Carty again. He's on a yellow, and it's towelism. Yeah, it is. It is, mate. It absolutely is. 32 minutes and 13 gone, and Forest with a free kick on the right-hand side. It's about 35, 40 yards out, maybe. I don't know. Don't really know the yardage or anything, but it sounds like I do if I say it. So, and Douglas Luiz runs into the box. McAtee puts it over the top. Header from Douglas Luiz into Ndoye. Ndoye trying to get the ball here, and then the defender goes down, and that's back to the keeper. Interesting little free kick, I suppose. But this Luca guy that we're going to get, he looks pretty decent, actually, from what I've seen. Nearcart now, back to Nearcart, over to the left-hand side, the fullback. And again, Douglas Luiz goes towards the guy, and the guy goes down. He did tangle legs there, though. What, Jack? What do you think of this fucking? I'm all saying that Saka's better than all the top players, best winger, and all that kind of stuff. What do you think about that kind of shit? I mean, I'm talking like world class players that they're saying he's better than. I know they're just doing it for clicks, or they're just fucking idiots. Honestly, we should have this match won by now. Braga is very average. Forest not out of second gear. No, I don't think so. No, I think we're trying to move into the game. They are fucking throwing themselves to the floor a lot as well. No blood there, mate. I know you're looking for the blood, but there's no blood there. 34 minutes and 34 gone. Saka has scored 4 goals in his last 16 games, says it all. Yeah, exactly. 100%. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, look, for certain people that I know, yeah, I'd be all right with them winning the league for them because they're mates of mine. But for the others, oh my days, nah, no way. They're a nightmare now on social media. Can you imagine what it'll be if that happens? Oh my days. I'd still like to see it for my mates though. Just not for Arteta. Weird season for managers getting the shits. First Nuno, then Maresca, now Glasner. Weird, yeah. But I mean, to be honest, they're just Palace is just getting pulled apart, and it's just ridiculous, really. About Wharton once gone there as well. Well, that's according to Sky Sports. I don't know if that's the reality or not. Elise is only 9 assists away from Messi's assist record, 32 in 2011 at his prime. Yeah, quality player, isn't he, Elise? Braga with the ball again now on the right-hand side, passed into the middle. Just keeping the ball at the minute. We're looking to try and get hold of it and get a break, but they've still got it outside the box. Aina cuts that one out. Braga's still got it on this right-hand side. Cross comes in, and that's headed, just wide. By the 77, I said, he's the danger. That 77's the danger. He's running Savona all over the place. Gets in the middle to get his header there. It's just wide. Come on, Forest. Come on. Ball over the top by Sells. That's going to go out for a throw-in to Braga. 37 minutes and 8 gone. 0-0. That's why release clauses are a piss-taking football. 50 million we got. He's worth double that right now. Yeah. And so that's what you meant to do with crosses. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it's meant to go. On the left-hand side now, back with the fullback. McCarthy drops the ball over the top. Douglas Luiz gets the header away. Every time there's a 50-50, they're on the deck. Every single time. Is Arteta watching? It's the same guy as well, holding his mouth again. I mean, he does get a good elbow in the body, in the guy in the mouth there, though. Yeah, he's found some blood. He's actually found some blood this time. He did get an elbow in the face there. "38 minutes and 34 gone. Sells smashes the ball up the pitch. McAtee tries to win it, can't, and it's booted back up by Braga. That's headed across to Milenkovic by Morato. Milenkovic passed through to Gibbs-White. It's with Savona going over the halfway line, plays it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then into Yates, back to Savona. Nice little passing at the moment. Here's Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White just uses his skill to get round. Gets it back to Milenkovic. Into Douglas Luiz. Luiz to Morato. Morato across to Aina. Aina now is looking to have a run down the left-hand side. Tackle comes in. Braga player falls on the floor. And Aina's still got it. Plays it across to Milenkovic again. Ball into Douglas Luiz. Back to Milenkovic. It's now with Morato. Morato puts the ball down the left-hand side. Backward can't get hold of it, but Ndoye picks it up, and that's offside. Ndoye looks mega frustrated. That didn't look offside, to be honest. That's all the way through to Sells. Sells with the ball now at his feet. 40 minutes and 13 gone. Still 0-0. It's with Douglas Luiz. He puts the ball over to Aina on the left-hand side. Aina plays a pass into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White weren't ready for that at all. And it's with Braga again. And it's back to Lager Beetle. Lager Beetle just keeping the ball at the minute. Plays it up on the right-hand side. Back to Lager Beetle. And it's over to the right-hand side with Braga. Backward goes into press. Got the ball now in the centre. Douglas Luiz trying to challenge. Goes over to this left-hand side. Into the 77. He's the danger, I think, that 77. He just keeps sneaking into areas. Simona's trying to keep an eye on him, but he's like going outwards and in, and he can't go out that far. And pass comes in from the 77. Milenkovic cuts that out, smashes it up in the air. Douglas Luiz tries to win it. Braga keep it here. They're on the right-hand side, sorry. And it's still got it, Braga. 41 minutes and 36 gone. Fairly even off so far, to be honest. They've still got it on this right-hand side. Cross could come in here. Tackle comes in from backward. Still got it on the right-hand side. Can't get through. Goes down in the area. Goes out anyway, that. It's amazing, isn't it? My birthday weekend was Glasner's leaving. Happy fucking birthday, or what? Yeah, I know. That's just ridiculous. Mind you, from what I've heard, you're looking at Areola. So, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad replacement, mate. That would not be a bad replacement. I mean, I know it won't please a lot of Bournemouth fans, but apparently he's not signed a new contract or anything, so... But that wouldn't be a bad replacement. Morato now is having to defend. He gets it back to Sells. Sells smashes the ball down the middle looking for McAtee. McAtee wins it, but it only goes back to Braga. But McAtee's going to pick this up again. Morgan Gibbs White's got it in the centre. Gibbs White looking to push people away. Gets to McAtee. McAtee goes down under the challenge. Back with Braga again now. Forrest trying to win it with Douglas Luiz. And Braga's still got it though. And then tackle comes in from Douglas Luiz. And that's going to be a throw-in. Dogged trying to get the ball back. I will say that. Yeah, McAtee threw himself there. .43 minutes and 43 gone. And it's back with Lager Beetle. He's just running down the centre. Turns, gets it into the middle. In the centre circle at the moment. Back to Lager Beetle. Cross to the right-hand side. On this right-hand side now, Yates gets the ball off him, but he goes down. And it's going to be a free kick to Braga. But the other names being given to me, like Lampard, Ange, Southgate, Craig Bellamy. If any of them join my club as manager, I'll permanently fuck us off. No, I'd take Areola, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. Some present, mate. Happy birthday. Yeah, absolutely. Glasner's best Crystal Palace manager they've ever had. As I've said to Jack, I think he did that. I think he kept that under wraps because he was hoping that he was going to call the parish's bluff and make him actually back the guy. There's nothing in that. That's the 77 again. There was nothing in that at all. 45 minutes gone, and we're on to injury time in the first half. Did you see Emery when he took Tielemans off as Tielemans come off? Yeah, no, I saw it. Yeah, I thought it was because he was having a go at somebody or something. What is that? I mean, what was that? Just threw himself to the floor. I swear Arteta's watching this game. And they know it. Cheers, man. Yeah, happy birthday, Jack, mate. Didn't even know that. Ball over the top, and that's headed into the side netting. Only about 5 seconds left to go till half time. Pretty even off, to be honest. I think he'll probably bring on like a few to try and make a difference in this. I think we need Sangari to try and make some forward passes and actually get some decent stuff going forward, to be honest. You played Braga Arsenal. I know. And Braga players are going down more easily than a Bangkok hooker. Yeah, absolutely. 100%, man. We need Sangari to try and make some good passes forward, I think. Because at the minute, I mean, Endoy's not really got anything, to be fair. Quite an even off, I would say, to be honest. Murato so far has been all right, but Adam, yeah. But I've already said it now. I've already said it. So that's that. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need a piss. So, half time, still 0-0. And I started the Championship Manager 93-94 game. And yeah, you got Stevie Stones, like 21 years old. You've got fucking Stuart Pearce and all that. I signed Collymore from Southend. Got Roy Keane at the minute. He's 21. He wants out though because he don't get on with his coach. Because if you sort your character out, a lot of the players go against it because of how they are. So, but yeah, I mean, it's not going great to be fair, but I got a draw against Wimbledon and I got a draw against Liverpool at Anfield, so not too bad. Braga hadn't done much, but definitely they had the best chance. Yeah, same old story, looking comfortable, but toothless again. Yeah. And did you see that Gary Cottrell from Sky asked the Paphos FC manager who used to play with Beckham about the issues Beckham is having with his son? Have you been following the saga? Nah. I don't follow anything like that, mate, to be honest with you. I just doesn't interest me, to be fair. What the fuck does that have to do with football? I think when people ask questions like that, they should be banned from press conferences. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And lol, Jack, dumbass, and Stones was a cracking player. Yeah. Oh, mate, honestly, the players that you've got, because what I'm doing is I'm doing like a thing where I play all the old football manager games and I take on Forest to see how well I can do and all that lot. I don't normally manage Forest in management games, and you can tell I don't either because I got fired in the Championship manager, although I just stayed out of the relegation zone. I didn't do great, to be honest. I was crap, but it was like generated names. The one I'm doing now is actually the quality names. You know, all the qualities there, Gemmell, Webb, all of them. They're all there. I just got to pull it all together and try and do something. But if I get sacked, then that's the end of the series. And then I move on to Championship Manager 2. And then I'll get Forest again. So, yeah, it's fun. It's good. I like playing those games anyway, but they are very limited. They are very... You wouldn't have realised it at the time when you was playing them, but they are very limited. The other match to watch tonight is Forest v Panathinaikos, 0-0 half time. If Forest win, they qualify automatically. We'll probably send their B team to Forest on the 29th. Oh, okay. And the manager turned round and said, what's got nothing to do with Paphos FC. Yeah, and good for him, yeah. They do ask some crazy questions, though, don't they? I mean, look at some of them conferences with Arteta, you know, how's the dog getting on? Do you like coffee and all that shit? The fucking hell's that all about? If I got into those rooms, and I think most of you guys would be the same, that if I got into those rooms, I'd ask the proper questions. Why the fuck do you keep playing Morato when he's shit? He's clearly shit. He loses his fucking concentration all the time. He fucking panics when he's trying to defend, and he's a defender, which is the worst thing ever. What would you do for the second half? Because I'm thinking, like, you know, McAtee's been all right, but not really anything special. I think we need somebody who's going to, like, put a final ball in or whatever. That, to me, is Sangari. That, to me, is Sangari. Get Sangari on for McAtee. Let's get some forward through balls going. Yeah, the questions are stupid. What type of biscuits do you have with your coffee? Fucking what the hell, man? It's crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy. Some of the shit that they ask them. But yeah, when I did that game, we didn't have Collymore. He was still at Southend, so I signed him straight away. Got Nigel Clough, who keeps playing fucking awesome. Pearce every single game, awesome. The only reason I never really manage Forest when I'm doing the management games is I'm too sort of, you know, you're not going to not have Pearce on, are you? Let's face it, as a Forest fan, you're not going to put not have Pearce on. Even if he's not playing very well or not doing very well, you still keep with him. Same as Stan. You're always going to stick with Stan as well. But I think I'm turning it round. When they ask questions like that, it's because they either have no questions or they had some, but the club told them not to ask it, so leaves them stuck. Yeah, that's what I'd do though. I'd have a load of questions, a load of silly questions, just to get myself in the press conference, and then as soon as I was in there, I would like turn around and say, "Oh yeah. What about you? Yeah, what's your question to Arteta? Yeah, why are you such a fucking big-headed prick when you've not won fuck all in 6 years?" That's what I'd ask. I mean, I wouldn't last long in there, but they'd probably say I've been kicked out for swearing or something. But the reality is I've been kicked out because I've actually asked something he don't want to answer. That's why I'd be kicked out in the reality, in the real world. That's why they kicked me out. But I mean, that's your chance, isn't it, to sort of ask the question? I mean, there was one last that kept asking like tough questions and stuff like that, and I think she all of a sudden ended up not being in there. Funnily enough, the thing is, they're fans, so you should ask those questions. I hate these managers who are always rude to the reporters after they lose, but when they win, they're as nice as pie. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I do like some of the videos. They do make me laugh, especially the Roy Keane one. That Roy Keane one's brilliant. Keane proper goes in on that guy. I mean, it's a while since I've seen it, but he proper goes in on that guy. I love Roy Keane though. I mean, he always says it the right way, even if he's on Sky or whatever. He always says it exactly the way it should be said. Do you remember when Arteta ran off the interview when they lost? Yeah, I think I remember him mentioning it. I didn't watch it. I don't watch any of those kind of things, to be honest. It's same as when you get like, if you sign a player and you get the player interviews, or you get a manager and you get the manager interviews. I don't take no notice of them either. Not interested in what you've got to say. I'm interested in what you're going to do. Because no player on the planet turns around and goes, "Oh yeah, I've signed for Forest basically because I want to use it as a stepping stone because basically I want to be in Manchester United, or I want to do this, or I want to be a Real Madrid player. I'm not really bothered about Forest, to be fair, but I just want to use these as a stepping stone to help my career." And none of them ever say that. They always say, "Oh, yeah, it's the greatest club. I've always followed them all my life, all the time. I've always followed them." Why didn't you sign when you was younger? Roy, definitely don't like Storage. Nah, nah, I don't like Storage. When he first came on, he did my head in, to be honest. What is it about because you played football that you can be a pundit? I don't get it because half of them don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Same as Shearer and some of them that turned around and said that if you feel any kind of contact, you have every right to go down. No, you don't. That's not part of the rules at all. It's not part of the rules. TV team is Keno in half-time booth and McCoy's next to the commentator during the match. Yeah, I also like Sutton as well. I think Sutton tells it the right way as well. Is it Sutton? And there's Burley. Burley's another one that's pretty good, but I think he's disappeared as well. Hey there, bearded one. Big up, Mr. Pipes. How you doing, pal? All right, matey? What's going to happen with Amorim now, then, Pipes? What is going to happen with Amorim? Well, we're 0-0 here, so we'll see how that one goes. But yeah, I think I'd look at bringing Sangari on for McAtee or something like that. We've got to get something going forward. We've got no striker or anything. Maybe even the younger lads, but maybe that's probably not the right time for them yet, to be fair. And Stuart Pearce on the radio. Yeah. To be honest, I'll be honest. I mean, I preferred Stuart Pearce as a player. Some of the stuff he said's a little bit wet blanket to me, to be honest. I do prefer him as a player, to be honest. I do think some of the stuff he says, I do find a little bit wet blanket. Probably going to Benfica when Mourinho takes his sacked contact prize. Yeah, yeah. And what about Gyökeres as well? What do you think about Gyökeres? How do you think he's getting on? Put CHO on. Yeah, you can put CHO on. I mean, I don't think Bakwa's done bad, to be fair. I think he's been all right, to be honest. I think he really wants to give these guys a good go, though, to be honest. But, I mean, we've got to think about winning the game as well. Let's see how they come out. I mean, I've got no... I think Sabona was fine. I think Mikulenkovic was fine. I think Morato was fine in that first half. Aina as well. You know, backward, everything was too bad. Didn't really get anything going forward, but he did try and get a few into the box. So it just, he don't look up. Problem with backwards, he doesn't look up before he crosses. Probably going to Benfica, and the Marteta system is not favourable for Gyökeres' way of play. Yeah, 100%. Well, he doesn't play for a forward, does he? Mate, I'd love it if they all of a sudden decided to start using Havertz and we got fucking Gyökeres on loan, because I think we could make a major player out of Gyökeres. We could. Not going to happen, but I would love it. I think Keane just hates Sturridge flashiness. Yeah, he just don't get it, does he? He didn't get it. Gyökeres is a counter-strike player. Yeah, definitely. But I think it all comes down to, Pipes, is that Arteta's system is nothing to do with a number 9 anyway. They don't even cross the ball. It's always the wingers trying to get the goals themselves. So, you know, it's never going to be a number 9 type system, that ain't. And if it's I mean, the amount of times I've seen him make a run and not get the ball is unreal. I'd love a player like him. Because I know his qualities. I think he'd fit in well with us as well. Right, we're getting on with the second half. How are you anyway, Pipes? You all right, mate? And here's Braga now on the right-hand side, trying to get it through the middle. Just keep it together. Don't concede straight away. Back to the defence. It's over to the right-hand side again for Braga. Ball over the top. Aina heads that ball away. Douglas Luiz can't get to it. That's gone to more Gibbs White, though. Gibbs White running through the middle at the moment. That's not Gibbs White. That's Ndoye. McAtee, I mean. And then Braga got it on this left-hand side. Back to the defence again. I think they've took Niakate off, because that's not Niakate. We won to PSG yesterday. Nice. And yeah, just got one of my teeth plugged off today. Nice. Ball into the middle for Braga. Over to the left-hand side. Forest are covering things well, but we need to start having some teeth up front, to be honest. No, I mean, not saying that because of what you just said, Pipes, but over to the right-hand side. Pressing through now, Bakwa, and with Gibbs White. Back to the Braga keeper. And Braga again with it in the centre. Running through the centre here. Gets it over to the left-hand side. This 77's a problem. And he's got it again. He's got right past Savona into the box. Ball over the goal. He's an issue, that 77. Got some serious pace on him. He just blew past Savona there. The rest is all fine. What's the result against the Portuguese? It's still 0-0 at the minute. There's a real struggle with that 77, though. I don't know who he is, but he's got some serious pace on him. He just blew past Savona there. 47 minutes and 43 gone. Still 0-0. Balls with Braga on the left-hand side. Plays it into the middle. Starts running through the middle. Gets it over to the right-hand side. Back to Lagerbeetle. Into the right-hand side. Back to Lagerbeetle again. Over to the other defender. Why did you put another defender on? I knew that guy's name. Fucking look at that. Fucking hell, man. Morato, ball over to the right-hand side. It's with Savona now. Plays it down the right-hand side, but Ndoye don't read that. Savona goes to the 77. He goes down. Got the ball on the right-hand side now with Savona. Savona's going to have a run at him. Savona's getting the ball taken off him. Gets it back, and then he gets back up the field. On the right-hand side now with Forrest. Into the middle to Milenkovic. Into Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz plays it across to Weiner on the left-hand side. Plays it into Gibbs White. Gibbs White puts the ball into the box. McAtee goes down. Yellow card to the Braga player. And gets a pen. Let's have a look at this. It's foot on foot, basically. 50 minutes and 5 gone. Yellow card for Gabriel Martinez. That's his name. I don't know if it's being checked or what. Hold on, let me have a look at this again. I don't know. Looks like McAtee kicked the back of his own foot, but whatever, we'll take it. And Braga is a good team. It's not going to be easy. No, and phone time. And yeah, well, what flavour pie is that? Laughed my arse off. Big up to you, mate. Big up to bro. How you doing, matey? And that's a penno, surely. Yeah, I mean, I've looked at the replay a few times. It's very difficult to see with a replay they keep giving, to be honest. Looks to me like McAtee kicks the back of his own foot, but I don't care. I'll take it. Well, I won't take it. More Gibbs White will take it. MJW to take. Yep. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Let's have it. I needed to put a cherry on top, Daz, mate. I needed to put a cherry on top of that. Come on, Forrest. What's going on here, ref? Sort it out, man. 52 minutes and 5 gone. Penalty to Forrest. More Gibbs White with it. Come on, lad. Put this away, boy. Oh, my days. They're moaning about where the ball is. Just put it in the net. Come on, Gibbs White. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on. Oh, saved by the keeper. Not a very good penalty, to be honest. Not a very good penalty at all. That looks so obvious. Not a good pen at all, that one from Morgan Gibbs White. They scuff that. Fucking hell, man. No, mate. He's got better attention penalties. I never feel confident. Nah, mate, that was a terrible penalty. That was so obvious as well. So obvious. And now they're on the attack down the right hand side, trying to get down the middle to get away with that one. So basically, they're going to start going for it now. And here they are on the edge of the box. Get the ball in. Ball comes in. Oh, it's in. It's an own goal from Yates. It's an own goal from Yates. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, man. What a shit penalty. What a shit penalty. Gives them a bit of confidence. They get it into the box, and Yates has put the ball into the back of the net. Braga 1, Forest 0. Fuck's sake. You stupid woman, and poor Pen, long wait to be fair. And you stupid woman type 2, times 2. Yeah, mate. They just got confidence of that penalty being missed. And look at this. I mean, Milenkovic. I mean, what are you doing, Milenkovic? That was just an absolute comedy of errors. Milenkovic just lets him straight pass. Yates tries to do something. It just hits his leg and goes in off Yates. And Sells can't do anything about that. Fucking hell. Terrible. Terrible. But, hey, the Pen should be 1-0. So, what can you say? How quickly things can change. Yeah. And Kotze is getting 2 now. No, what Mr. Pipe said. I ain't loving my team. Sometimes, yeah, absolutely. Shit happens. It certainly does. Fuck's sake. Not Yatesy as well. That's what bugged me more than anything. I mean, that guy just bleeds fucking red. Well, we all bleed red, but you know what I mean. Throw in from Minor. Headed in the air. Oh, it's over the bar by Milenkovic. Well, I mean, Milenkovic, yeah, you might be worried about giving a penalty away, but at least try and do something. That's not like you at all. Header from Yates is just over the bar. Quick, a game changes. Unlucky Yates, at least he got back. Yeah, and wish he hadn't. Yeah, exactly. I hate it when it's Yates that it happens to as well. Ball over the top from Braga, and we're trying to get it forward now. Struggling though with it. We need to get Sangarian. Something going forward. We had nothing going forward, really. One 0 to Braga. And Braga with it now. Plays it over to the other defender on the left-hand side. Got to try and get the ball back. Let's get something fucking going. Because at the minute, we haven't had nothing going whatsoever. But Gibbs White should be taking here. Right-hand side. Oh, can't get the cross in, and it doesn't go out for a corner either. Come on, that's it. Milenkovic. Come on, keep going. Yates, over to Aina. Aina, then into Bakwa. back to Douglas Luiz. Luiz puts the ball over the top, looking for Mon Gibbs White, can't find him. And then Bakwa can't keep hold of it. It's with Braga again now. Got through there with Morato. Nice pick up there from Morato. McAtee into Gibbs White. Smashed it over the bar. That was nice from McAtee. Gibbs White on his left foot puts it over the bar. Better though, the game's actually got going now, which I mean, why we need a goal, why we need to go a goal down before a game gets going is beyond me. Lots of times I don't panic, Mr. Manwin. Mannerin. Yeah. At least we've woken up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Here's Morata there. He's got to defend. That's gone back to Sells. Sells smashes the ball down the pitch. And Bakwa's trying to win it here, but he's getting a lot of pressure from Lager Beetle. Bakwa goes down. It's with Braga again now in the centre. We see, I don't know what it is. We seem to just sort of like relax until we've got something to fight for. It's crazy. It really is crazy. "59 minutes and 17 gone. 1-0 to Braga. And Ferenc 1-0 up. And it seems we've gone behind and got energised. At least we've woken up, says Mark. And Ferenc Varas 1-0 up. And Forest now trying to get something down the right-hand side with McAtee over to Yates. It's back to Mikulenkovic, across to Douglas Luiz. Luiz gets it to Gibbs White. Gibbs White turns, keeps hold of the ball though. Nobody there really. Gets it back to Morato. Morato gets a nutmeg on their player. Got lucky there. Yates across to Savona. Savona's now against that Gabriel, who's got a yellow card. Into Douglas Luiz. Luiz then across to McAtee. Into Milenkovic. Forest now with Yates. Looking for some little opening. Over to Einar on the left-hand side. Into Bakwa. Bakwa plays it into Endoy. And then Bakwa gets taken down in a foul. "60 minutes and 48 gone. What a shit show to give away a goal like that. Einar with a shot. It's the crossbar. What shot that was from Einar. From the free kick. That was a beautiful shot, that was. Fucking goalkeeper. I think the goalkeeper had it, but he was straight onto the crossbar. Come on, lads. Fucking hell. At least we woke it up and Verge 1-0 up. Oh, Dad, if you're still there, mate, I watched Bone Temple. Shite, mate. I actually prefer the first one, though. Because the second one was crap. I need to go. I need a piss. I'll be back in a sec. Come on then, Forest. Back to Cells. We have an expression in Portugal that says Braga portum canudo, which roughly means seeing something from very far away, thus making it impossible to reach. Yeah. I probably just butchered that saying, but yeah. 63 minutes and 43 gone. Ain't over yet. Not over yet, but we've got to get something. We've got to get something going forward. Throwing on the left-hand side. Einer's going to take this. Right into the box. Balls everywhere. Braga's going to get this away, but Einer goes in trying to get it, but he can't get it. Ball goes down the right-hand side. Braga on the attack again now. Down the left-hand side, it's with his 77, Gabriel, or whatever his fucking name is. And he's trying to burn McAtee. That's cut out, though, by Savona. And it's still with Braga, though. On the left-hand side. Avi, you know what? I mean, mate, Williams is on the bench. I don't think Savona's been bad, to be honest, but get Williams on the left, Einer on the right. Get Sangari in the middle to try and make something fucking happen, because at the minute it's not. And it's with Braga now. Get the ball down the right-hand side. And he's going to cross that ball in. That's kicked away by Morato. And that's going to be a throw-in. On the left-hand side, 65 minutes and 28 gone. And it was close enough. And you need more Portuguese lessons. Absolutely, mate. Obrigado, mate. Obrigado. That's the only one I remembered when I went over there. Is that thank you or please? I don't know. It's one of them. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Off the post. Come on, Forest. Braga's got it on the left-hand side now. They're building up a head of steam now. They've got that goal. And they've got it in the centre. Got it in the box. Tackle comes in from Douglas Luiz. He's still got it, though, on this left-hand side. Challenged by Savona. Gets the ball away, though. And they've got it outside the box at the minute. The defenders are all the way forward. We've got to try and win this fucking ball, guys. McAtee just standing there, bro. What are you doing? That's cleared away. And Forest still under pressure. Ball comes over the top. Gibbs White ain't going to win that against fucking Lager Beetle. He's fucking huge. And Forest now got it down the centre. It's with Ndoye. Plays it into... no, it weren't Ndoye. That was the other one. And he loses the ball. Back with Braga again on this left-hand side. Having a run through on this left-hand side. And then as soon as we get near him, he goes down. He goes down more than fucking Jordan in the fucking jungle. Yeah, now, man. For me, it's shit or bust. So bring in one in, one go. CHO, Sangari, Ando, Williams, and Nicola. Yeah, and very nice. At least you haven't said gracias. Douglas Luiz coming off now. Anderson's coming on. And Ndoye's coming on. And also Williams is coming on. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Can't believe we've left ourselves with no striker. I mean, that's just ridiculous. 68 minutes and 12 gone. 1-0 Braga. Over to the right-hand side for Braga. Ball goes into the middle. That's, oh my days, what was that? Savona, what was that? Dole saves it. 68 minutes and 47 gone. Forest now struggling to get out. Into Milenkovic. Milenkovic across to Savona. Savona then into Bakwa. Bakwa's passes straight to Braga again. We need to keep hold of the ball, man. Braga now just protecting the ball as much as they can. Over to the goalkeeper. He smashes the ball up the field. That's headed back by Savona to Anderson. Anderson then gets into Ndoye. Over to Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now, he's got like 3 or 4 players going at him. Gets it back to Anderson. Anderson then drops it through to Yates. It's on the right-hand side now with Forest. Bakwa gets the ball into the box. Again, straight into Braga. Managed to defend that as well. It's over now to Williams. Williams gets it to Milenkovic. Milenkovic over to Bakwa. Bakwa down the right-hand side to Savona. Savona into Yates. Yates back to Milenkovic. Into Morato. Anderson to Nico Williams. Callum Hudson-Odoi. On the left-hand side, drops it back to Morato. Morato then tries to get it over the right-hand side, but fails. And then as soon as Savona touches the guy, he goes on the fucking deck. For me, shit or bust. Very nice. At least you haven't said gracias. You need to be careful. Braga is very good on the counter. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't underestimate any team. Never have. Apart from sheep shaggers, I hate them. But you know, I don't underestimate any team whatsoever. It's down to us to put ourselves on it, really. You know. "71 minutes and 32 gone." And they've got it on this left-hand side. We managed to win that, get it back to Sells. It's across to Williams. Williams now running down the left-hand side, gets stopped. And Williams plays it into Anderson. Anderson gets it over to the right-hand side. So we're backward now on the right-hand side. Savona's running through, but he was covered big time there. You could see he was covered. Going to be a throw-in, though. It's in with Bakwa. Bakwa gets it back to Anderson. Anderson across to Nico Williams. Williams over to Milenkovic. Milenkovic got a bit of space here. He's going to have a shot. That was, yeah. And Morato over to Anderson. Into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi's going to have a run. Gets it over. Can't get the cross. Bakwa takes a shot. It's the Braga player and goes out for a throw-in on the right-hand side. Gibbs White can't get it past. Gets it back again. And it's Gibbs White now going to have a run through the centre. Tries a little dink pass, but it doesn't work. Still keeps it though, Bun Gibbs White, but he hits it with his hand. 73 minutes and 10 gone. 1-0 Braga. Do you like Braga Stadium? It's constructed over an old marble quarry. Look, it looks pretty cool, actually. It does look pretty cool, to be honest. I did say that. I said that earlier, mate. It does look pretty cool. Here's Yates back to Nico Williams. Now it's gone out for a throw-in. Fucking hell. More substitutions coming on for Braga. We've got no teeth. That's the problem. We've got no teeth. As expats already said, we've got no teeth. Well, he's going off now, thankful. But I suppose the other guy coming on is going to throw himself to the floor every 5 minutes as well. 74 minutes and 27 gone. When we ever going to sort out this fucking diving? Do you think it's ever going to be sorted out or not? Do you think it's just going to be something they just keep going? Forrest struggling now on the right-hand side, but Williams gets back. He gets pressure on him and goes down. Don't care. Do it. They do it. Backwards gone off. Sangari should be coming on at some point, to be honest. He's the one that pushes the ball forward. It's into Yates. Forrest really fighting to get anything at the minute. 75 minutes and 30 gone. Cross to Morato. Ball over to the left-hand side, and Nico Williams can't keep that in. That was a fucking awful pass. They'll bring out a directive or some shit that'll be forgotten about after 2 months, like the yellow card for kicking the ball away. Yeah, 100%. I don't think they'll do anything with it, Jack, because I have my own conspiracy on this diving thing. I think it's to do with the betting and stuff like that. I think that's why they let it go. Because all your bets, if you look at all your bets, all your big bets, they involve yellow cards for players and stuff like that. And you see the players diving around like wankers and they don't ever get booked. That's why diving's all of a sudden become prevalent, because they've never done anything about it. Here's Braga again on the attack down the middle, into the right-hand side. Their substitutes are working well at the minute. Is on the right-hand side. Forrest managed to get the ball. Ball over the top, looking for Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White's got it. He has to turn back because there's nobody there. Gets the ball across to Ndoye. And Yates picks it up. They've got back. It's too slow. It's too slow. They're all back now. They're all back. Go on, Gibbs White. Oh, shot comes in. It's saved by the keeper. It's too slow. It's too slow. Well, there was about 100 referees in Turkey on the betting, so why do they think that other countries don't do it? Oh, cool, 100%. I bet they do, mate. I bet they do. I mean, I'm not saying that's why we're losing, because it ain't why we're losing at all. I mean, you get a penalty, you got to take advantage of it. You know, it's just stupid that you don't. On more money than anyone in this club, and, you know, that penalty was shit. They're on the attack again now on the left-hand side. We can't get the ball off them at all. Managed to get it with Yates. Then they're just all over us as soon as they soon as we get the ball. And now it's out for a throw-in. Why do I don't understand why we have to wait till someone scores against us before we get going. Yeah, well, there was about 100. Yeah, all this checking back. Yeah, 100%. 100%. If you get, I mean, what's the point? If you get that opportunity to go forward, why do you keep checking back all the time? It's with Williams now on the left-hand side. Played back to Morato. Morato to Milenkovic. He just, mate, we fuck around with it that much. They get themselves set up. It just, to me, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. If you do it quick, they don't get a chance to set themselves up. And we just do not do it quick at all. Oh, nah. Over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams on the left-hand side. Plays it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. He back heels it back to Nico Williams. Ball comes into the box. Gibbs White gets it. Gets it across to Ndoi. Ndoi then drops it back to Anderson. Anderson has a shot, which is probably going to hit my window in a minute. Boom. There you go. Just hit my window. Cheers for that, Anderson. I'll keep that fucking ball. A referee could say to his wife, I'm going to book XYZ tomorrow, but a bet on that with a credit card that's not in our names. Yeah, exactly. I bet they all do that. I bet they all do it. Like, comment, and subscribe to Yeti, or go take it up the cave. Go take it up the cave. Here they come again. Same guy, 77, and he gets a corner. Just not good enough. Just not good enough. You know, as soon as you get a chance and to get it forward, then get fucking forward. Stop checking back. You check back, the opposition could just get a chance to put themselves in a fucking low block situation. We know how dangerous a fucking low block is. We know how dangerous a low block is. We've been using it for fucking ages. It's Sangorion, somebody who actually can play the ball forward. Running dry, and like if I was referee and I'm refereeing Palace, Chelsea, I'd tell you I'm going to book Caicedo, go put a tenner on it. Yeah, of course I bet it happens all the time. They just get their mates to do it, so, you know. I mean, that ain't the reason we're losing this game. We're losing this game because we've got no teeth. Expat said it before. We've got no teeth. Here's Nico on the left-hand side, trying to get round, gets the ball into the box. Ndoi gets it into the middle, shoots again, Ndoi again into the middle, Yates over the ball with his header. Ndoi said there was an handball there. I don't know if there was, but he said there was an handball there. But Yates managed to get the header, but it goes over the ball. 82 minutes and 31 gone, and it looks like Sangori's coming on now for Yates. Come on, Sangori. Yeah, that fucking through ball. Corner Forest. Anderson over it. Ball comes in, punched away by the keeper, and who's on it? The 77. And as soon as he gets a bit of pressure, he'll be on his horse. No, and he's got tackled there anyway. Yellow card. Yeah, he did get taken out there. I thought he was going to go down when Morgan White was up against him, to be honest. Tackle comes in, mind you, I don't think Nico Williams didn't even hit him. No, Nico Williams didn't even touch the dirty, cheating twat. Didn't even touch him. Like my cousin Shannon is married to Nick Pope. When it was our time to play them, I said to her, get Nick to let a couple in, would you? Yeah, exactly. 100%. And Panathinaikos equalised. Bum and fucking Braga, bro. Yeah, no. Fucking Forest, bro. Didn't beat them, did you? We are losing to a team that's had 0 shots on goal. Kill me now, says Mark. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Big up, Dow, mate. You couldn't beat Forest, though, could you, bro? We did not. Exactly. Big up, bro. "85 minutes. Martinez has gone off now. And Braga's got it again now on the left-hand side. Managed to win that. Over to Nico. They're covering every part of the ground, though, to be honest. Nico Williams over the top. And there's no way we're getting that. And he just obstructs anyway, and he just waits to go down as soon as the player goes towards him. As soon as Dominguez goes towards him, he just fucking throws himself to the floor. Fucking ridiculous. You know he was going to do that. I'm sorry. But if you're a referee and you give something to a player that goes down like that, fuck off. Get out of here. If you get taken down in football, which I've been taken down many times, you don't go down with a Superman dive like that. You don't put your hands out like that when you go down. If you get taken down, you go down whichever way it goes because you get taken down. We beat Braga a few years ago. Yeah, but you've never won anything in Europe, though, have you? You think we beat United this weekend? Yeah, I reckon you will. Yeah, I think you will. Mate, when we used to play in school, you'd get bruised up to foot, swept up off your feet. These lot are a joke. Yeah, 100%. I don't, as I've always said, I don't blame the players. I don't blame the players at all. As soon as you go down on the floor and you do that, the referee every time should see that you've fucking played for it. Every single time. There's no reason to do that. And if a ref or official can't see that, then there shouldn't be a ref or an official. There's a reason you're doing that. There's a reason you're making it more dramatic by doing that. There's a reason for it, you know. And if a referee or official can't see that, it's like why do you have to throw your hands up in the air like that? Why? Throw in on the left-hand side. This is last touch City. 88 minutes and 25 gone. Throws it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Milenkovic. Over to Savona. Savona into Anderson. Anderson on the right-hand side to N'Doye. N'Doye got 3 players around him. Back to Anderson. Ball into the middle. He's nice for N'Doye. He's brought him down. He's brought him down. That's a pen. Are you not giving a pen? Oh my days! This is what fucking angers me. He's booked N'Doye for a dive. Yet they've been diving all the fucking game. You're gonna book N'Doye for a dive, you thick little cunt. Fuck monetization, fucking twat. I gotta see that. Let me see a close up on that. He's took him down, man. How has he not took him down there? Arsenal should win the Prem this year. After all, they never choked during the running. He's caught his fucking leg. He's caught his fucking leg and he's fucking booked N'Doye. Yeah, these have been diving all fucking game that you've not seen any of it. You fucking thick little twat. Fucking corrupt little cunt bastard. I shouldn't say that C word, but yeah. That one was definite. That one was definite. The first one, I'm not sure about. I think McAtee kicked the back of his own foot. But that one was definite. And he books N'Doye for a dive. How do you see dives, ref? Because they've been doing it most of the fucking game. And you haven't seen them do it then. Give me a fucking break. That's when it annoys me. That's when it really fucking annoys me. When you see them fucking throwing that fucking Gabriel twat throwing himself to the floor all the way through the fucking game. And then you see, and then you've made that one a dive. Fuck off, bro. No, straight into the keeper. The defender's arse takes N'Doye's leg out. Yep, absolutely. What is VAR doing? I don't know. Is there any? I don't think there's any VAR in this, is there? Otherwise, they're just not bothered. That's what the thing that fucking inconsistency of these games are real. One incident, nothing given, then the same incident happens 5 minutes later, given. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point, Jack. Exactly my fucking point. They've been throwing themselves to the floor. Most of them. That one that went off, and that fucking Gabriel as well, throwing himself to the floor all the way through the fucking game. Yeah, nothing. And then that to me was Stonewall. You could see he took him out, and fucking N'Doye gets a card. You need your fucking head caving in. I hope they all fucking. Well, I don't know how many there is, but if I was in the ground, I'd run on the fucker. It's just ridiculous. There is VAR, and they didn't catch that. That is just fucking ridiculous, man. That's a terrible cross, Hudson-Odoi. He's not offered fuck all. That is just, honestly, I mean, Dyche must just get fed up going on about it because it's just ridiculous. It's like if it's not in the box, it don't matter. You can dive wherever you want on the pitch. If it's in, I mean, it weren't even a dive. He clearly fucking catches him. Clearly fucking catches him. Red card to somebody. Anderson's been red carded. What? Anderson's been red carded. Who got red carded? You're a fucking can! You fucking can! The fucking what? You fucking can! What's that for? Who got red carded? You're a fucking clan, you are, mate. A fucking clan. Who got fucking red carded? Dominguez got red carded. You're a fucking clan. Fucking love to be there right now, bro. I'll put your head straight through the fucking wall. Fucking clan. What did we get red carded for there? Anderson got a red card for what? I'm confused. I don't know what happened there. Flash score said Anderson. What? For his comments towards the ref, BBC said. Ref was like, for his comments towards the ref, and he's not got a yellow either. And he just gets a fucking red card. Fuck off, you fucking cunt! Honestly, I would. Fucking, I'd love to be there now. Right now, I tell you what, I'd be on that fucking pitch and I'd be smashing the fuck out of that guy. What an absolute clan of a referee. The fix is in, bro. Mate, I don't even know what fucking happened there. Do you know what I think it is? I think it's what was said to the referee after he gave that yellow card to Endoy, and then he went on it after that. BBC said Anderson red card because of his comments to the ref, so fuck knows what happened. I don't know. It's not a red card. It's not a red. Might be a yellow if he said something out of order, but it's not red. We haven't deserved to win anyway, let's face it. We have not deserved to win anyway. But that is just fucking clan fucking shit, that is. Oh, go on, Forrest. Go on. Fucking beat the fuck out of that fucking ref. Go on, beat the fuck out of him. Smack the fucking ugly twat. Anderson says something to the ref and straight away he gives him a red card. No, he gave him a yellow card. That's a yellow, isn't it? It's a yellow. Hey, what the fuck happened there? I don't even know what happened there. He said to the ref, "Why are you gay?" What a soft bastard. You have red card him because he can't take a bit of verbal. Yeah, that's exactly what he said, but I don't know what happened there, man. I don't know what happened there. I mean, he says something because he pushes his hand up, but I mean, it's not red. It's not red, is it? Gave Ando a straight red, then Sangari a yellow afterwards. Sangari got the yellow at the same time, so maybe he was showing the yellow to Sangari and then pulled the red out for Anderson. Yeah, but what did he do? Oh, did he upset his feelings? Did he call him a fucking? Did he misgender him? Did he misgender him or something? What did he do? What did Anderson do? I don't know. Terrible. Fuck it. I mean, you know what? In the first start, but I mean, I thought the official was shit anyway. I mean, he let loads of fucking dives go. And he books Endoy. There must have been things said because then he books Endoy for a dive, which to me that was more a pen than the first one, in my opinion. And then all of a sudden, fucking sends fucking Anderson off. What actually happened there? I don't fucking know. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I need a piss. Oh my days, honestly, ridiculous, fucking ridiculous. This is me. This is me. I'm losing my shit at the game. I'm fucking having a go and all this kind of stuff. And then I go to the toilet, and my cat's fucking wowing because he wants something to eat, and I'm like, "What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's up, bro?" You know, fucking ridiculous. Gave Ando a straight red. Sangari got the yellow. Yeah, BBC said it was for his comment, so we'll be interested to see what comes out. Depends if he said, "I'm going to rip out your neck and shit down your neck." I think that is a red. I think that's supposed to be, "I'm going to rip out your," what was it? Rip out your, I don't know. He's not rip out your neck and then shit down your neck. There's another one to that. That clan show at the end aside, we were dog shit today, 100%. Braga took advantage of that missed penno. Fair play to them on that, but we should have won that 5 times over. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Totally agree with that. I'm not saying anything against, like, if we should have won or anything like that. At the end of the day, I don't think we did deserve to win. But what is that? What was that ref doing? That was a bigger pen than what the other one was. That was only this referee's fourth Europa League game in his career. It makes a Wish Foundation referees, isn't it? Yeah, 100%. I mean, what is that all about? You know, maybe he said you're a fucking clown. Well, maybe you need to look at that because you are a fucking clown. I mean, what the hell? We didn't deserve to win the game. Braga was the better team. We didn't have nothing going forward at all. Why we get rid of a forward and then keep ourselves where we've got no forwards to me, a clown show, to be fair. I expect better than that from Forest, to be honest. If Calamuendo wants to go, that's fair enough, but get something sorted before he goes, because everybody else does, so why don't we do that, Cheers, Yeti. See you Sunday for the Bradford match? Absolutely, Mark. Take care, bro. That was fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The penalty decision, that was more a pen for me than the first one. I thought the first one, McT kicked his own leg. But that one, for me, was a 100% penalty, and he gets the yellow card. So he obviously had some needle with our players anyway. And then Anderson said what he's got to say, and that's what fucked us up. Red card for dissent is a new one. Well, I mean, he's not even been booked, has he? Anderson's not even been booked. That's a terrible decision. Terrible decision. Dow says, heard Ange got a job at Arsenal as UEFA technical director. Is this April Fool's Day that I didn't get the memo about? I said, no, don't know anything about that. I know he's back in London, though, but I don't know if he's done that. Like I say, I'll always say it real. I don't think we deserve to win that game anyway. We didn't do enough to try and win that game, As Mark said, as soon as we missed the penalty, which I'm sorry, that is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That penalty was terrible. Terrible. But we should have had another one. But you know what? We all keep saying, and everybody says it, and I've seen it on all different streams as well, that you don't want to go on about officials and all that kind of stuff every time. But it comes into play every single fucking time. So how can you not go on about officials? It comes into play. I thought Braga was a better side, personally. I thought we was kind of like, I don't know, sort of like thinking, at some point we're going to get the break that makes the difference. But the thing is, every time we got the break, we held it back and let them get into positions all the time. Now, that to me is not the way you counter-attack. Look at Manchester United against Manchester City, yeah? Their counter-attack was fucking spot on. Whenever they got a chance of a counter-attack, they did it quick. They didn't stop. They just did it quick. Bruno Fernandes made the pass through and they got on a major counter-attack, We didn't do that at all tonight. We always took a step back and waited until they got in positions. And if you keep doing that, you ain't got a chance. You ain't got a chance. Be too many bodies, but look, I'm not gonna blame referees. I mean, he's a dickhead, he's a knob. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to blame referees for that because we just wasn't good enough. And I'm sorry, but I understand that Dyche wanted to get those players on to see exactly what they was about and see whether they was going to stay or not. But this ain't the place to do it. This is a competition. This is Europa League, yeah? It might be the downside of the Europa thing or the Europe thing or whatever. It doesn't matter. This is a competition. We should have set up a lot better than that. And to lose Calamuendo and not have anything in place is fucking disgusting. Disgusting. As I said in the Instagram earlier, I love my team to pieces. I do. I'm Forest through and through. But we make some fucking stupid decisions. Calamuendo might want to go, fair enough. But you've got to have something in place. Why was a 1 year not on? You know, even though I don't rate it would have done a great deal, but you've still got to add that. He's on our books unless he's fucking injured. But, you know, this is just ridiculous. Big Ange works for UEFA. Is he actually gone to Arsenal? I don't know. It wasn't handball, mate, and the amount of decisions you get, Arsenal can't moan about refs. No, that is true. That is very true. As I said in my Keep It Real. Douglas Luiz has been a disappointment. In fact, most of the summer signings have been. Yeah, I agree, expert. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and say that we deserved to win that game because we didn't. You know, we didn't deserve anything out of that game. We didn't get anything out of that game. But those things there are just insane to me. 100% insane. I don't care what he said. You know, at the end of the day, you're a grown fucking man. You know, can you not? I mean, what is he? A woke little prat? Is he one of these wokey little prats? And I'm sorry, but if you look at the football rules, well, as far as I know, I mean, I've never actually read these rules, but I don't think there's anything. I mean, Jez could probably tell me better, but he's not here. But is there anything in the rule book of football that you can't say something against the referee? Because I don't know if there is or there isn't. Is there anything in the rule book that says that? I don't know. Clear handball, Jack totally hits his arm. Lol. And I think the fair result would be a draw, though. Look, Yeti. I don't think it would, to be honest. I don't think we was good enough tonight, to be fair. I think we did the slogging away in the middle and all that kind of stuff. But when it came to the forward sections, we didn't really have anything. The best thing we had was that pass through to Endoy, where he gets taken out clearly, and then Endoy gets the yellow card. Look, I don't mind. Let's get this straight. I have no issue with a player getting booked for diving. I've got no issue with it. Yeah. But when they actually don't, then yes, I have got an issue with it. And when the game's full of players diving and nothing gets done about it, and then they do it against my team when one of my players, doesn't do it, because I don't think that was a dive at all, personally. They don't look like one to me. We deserved a point as Braga didn't have one shot on target. Yeah, true. I'm heading off now. Have a good one, mate. Yeah, big up to you, Pipes. Cheers for dropping in, bro. Appreciate it. And Plus should have had a second panel. Just don't let MGW take it. No. That was shocking, that was. That penalty was so poor. Unreal. My mate at work is calling Crystal Palace Titanic FC. They're all jumping ship. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's sad, but it is. Nah, it's not a deliberate handball. And I got pushed from behind. Then he hit his arm as he gets pushed forward. Yeah, that was no way a penalty. No way. And I tell you what, if you need to spend £1 billion to build a squad and rely on penalties to win a game, then I don't know. Maybe you don't deserve to be top. Is your mate Palace, says Jack, and the definition of a fabulous disaster? Yeah, 100%. Big up, Scout. How you doing? I'm not so sure, bruv. And he's a spud jack. And another one where I had a feeling about their keeper. Yeah, we didn't really test him, though, did we? We didn't really test him, to be fair. So, you know, you get what you deserve, and I don't think we deserved anything out of that. I don't think we deserved anything out of that. The lineup at the start was, for me, was like which players deserve to stay at Forest for Dyche. I get that. I 100% get that. Maybe were that out in a different situation other than a Europa League game. That to me was insane, to be honest. But, you know, I mean, will he keep hold of them? Some of them? I wouldn't bother with McAtee, to be honest. Didn't really see a lot from him, to be fair. Bakwa, don't see what I saw when I was watching the YouTube videos and stuff like that. I'll take any advantage we can get. Yeah, of course you will. Of course you will. It's not down to you if an official makes the decision. Same as it's not down to you if they call no penalty on that situation with Aina. You know, it's what it is. And we all get bad decisions. You know, you get a lot better decisions than a lot of us, to be fair. But, you know, but we all get bad decisions. And there's no point keep going on about them. Now that Endoy pen shout tonight, Arsenal would have got given that. Yeah, 100%. You lot get so many lucky decisions and dive all the time. It's about time someone got to look against you. Yeah, absolutely. Luck is on our side. Can't lie. Yeah, I think it is. I think you'll win. I think you'll win the league. I do think you'll win the league. And I have no issue with you doing that. But it's just like, you look at the fucking social media now. I mean, these Arsenal fans are fucking retarded. Not you guys, but some of these Arsenal fans are retarded. Some of the stuff they're saying about Saka is just the most retarded shit I've ever heard in my life. Honestly, it's the most retarded shit. Saka's better than Lamine Yamal. And kid, fuck off, bro. The fuck out of here. For them, I don't want them to win shit. But at the end of the day, I respect you Arsenal fans that I know and friends of me like Pepsi and Dal and Carl and Jez and Lee Gunner and all that. You know, I respect them. But the others, nah. I don't want them to win fuck all. West Ham versus Sunderland and Brentford versus Forest this weekend. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Titanic FC made me laugh. Funny how both Palace and Forest had such high hopes for this season, only for reality to kick us both in the plums. Yeah, 100%. 100%. But I mean, to be honest, I mean, if you look at it, the worst thing is not on Forest, it's on Palace at the minute. Because the way shit's going with Palace is just fucking ridiculous. Because they built a really good side. They started. I mean, there's a question on like when you get to that kind of status, then all of a sudden you start getting knocked down by the top teams. Maybe there's something in that. I don't know. We're not about them yet. You guys like us. You guys have an affinity with us and you want us to do well. Will you want us to do well if eventually we was challenging you for what you want? No, you probably wouldn't. But while we're in the situation we're in, then you like us. I mean, I could be wrong on that, but hey, time will tell on that one. I hate the social media ones. They all probably start supporting the club 2 years ago. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, fuck them clans, bro, says Dal. the one earlier was Saka better than Elise? Oh, mate. Bro, I've seen even worse than that. I've seen better than Ronaldinho. I've seen better than fucking Pele. I've seen all sorts of shit. I have seen some major retarded shit. And to be honest, if I didn't know the guys that I know that are Arsenal fans, like Dal, Pepsi, I mean, Dal's a retard, but no, he's not. But if I didn't know the people I know that are Arsenal fans, Tony, Dal, Cole, Jez, fucking Kenny, and also Lee Gunner, then I would hate them. There'd be 100% hate for Arsenal the way that lot go on. But I like these guys, so, you know, I respect them. Should have kept Nuno. Yeah, 100%. I just, you know what? It's so fucking frustrating because it's like if I have an argument with someone online who's an Arsenal fan. Oh, well, look at where you are in the table. Look at what you're doing and all this, that, and the other. And I'm like, well, what about Europe? What you ever done in there? Oh, you always go back to Europe. Well, you're telling me you wouldn't? You're telling me you would not go to Europe, go on about Europe if you had anything there? You wouldn't stop talking about it if you had anything there. So why shouldn't I? You know? And that's the key for me. The fucking clueless little Burks. Can't be doing with them. It's not even the players, manager, or fans' fault. It's upstairs' fault. Yeah. And Madueke is better than Saka at times. Yeah. 100%. Although he's not even scored a goal, though, has he? Nuno called out his boss in public. He couldn't stay. No, you won't. And, you know, Glasner's done it because, I mean, there's nothing else on offer. So I said at the time, mate, when we won the FA Cup, this could absolutely fuck us up. You did. You 100% did. And because we won the FA Cup upstairs at the club, thought, oh, our squad is good enough. No, we don't need to spend that. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. In an ideal world, Nuno would have stayed, but he would have never have worked with Marinakis, and Nuno relationship dead, basically. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, last season, I was on cloud fucking 9. I even went on Sky Bet when we was like doing what we was doing. Went, fuck it, I'll have a bet on us winning the Premier League. You know, I was happy as fuck. Loved it. Loved every minute of it. The one thing that's always going to be a mainstay, and it doesn't matter what happens or what people say or whatever, is we love our clubs, you know, and we're always going to stick by our clubs, you know, and there's nothing more that I've loved this season than Arsenal trying to fucking beat us at the City Ground and failing. It was fucking poetic. It was a tough game to watch. It was a tough game to watch, but we bought it. And I was so proud of that. Why we can't do that every single fucking game is beyond me. We can beat Spurs, we can beat fucking Liverpool at Anfield, but then we can't bring it to every single game. You know, the only thing we didn't do against Arsenal is get anything on goal, because if we had have actually done that, we could have won that game. We had to fucking ride our fucking, we had to ride the wave. Not going to deny that. We did have to 100% ride the wave. And the meltdown afterwards was absolutely insane. Absolutely fucking insane. And then Villa didn't do what Villa should have done anyway. So it didn't matter. I am Forest through and through, and that will always be my team, regardless. Brighton fans say to us, you got knocked out by Macclesfield. And I said, well, we've held the trophy up, mate. What have you held up apart from doors open for us? Scousers. As I keep saying, cups don't expire, and neither will me saying that. Absolutely. 100%, mate. 100%. 100%. I know for a fact that a lot of teams wouldn't shut up about it if they got it. So why should we? I reckon we get relegated next season, but no one will take them days at Wembley with the semi-final and final away from me. No. What do you think about this season? Because, I mean, I'm not being funny, Jack, but it's falling apart. It's falling apart. And I mean, as you know, I like Palace. I have a lot of respect for Palace. But it is falling apart. And I can only see it getting worse. That's the worst thing. I can see you sort of ending up in. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't end up dropping even more now, to be honest. I hope not, because it's heartbreaking for what you've actually done. And I do respect Palace a lot. We were shit on the day. You weren't shit at all. What, against us? You wasn't shit at all. You weren't shit against us, bro. We didn't let you fucking play. We was better on the day. We just couldn't get anything going forward because we was too busy trying to defend. And as I've said, you had a few chances that we had to ride our luck. You weren't shit on the day. Don't give me that. You wasn't shit. We was better and we wasn't going to have it. Simple as that. We was not going to let you roll over us. We gave a fucking amazing performance at the City Ground. Amazing performance. The only thing was missing was actually fucking scoring goals. That's the only thing was missing. If we could have done that, we could have beat you. But we had to ride our luck. And that is something I'll always say. And Sells was absolutely insane. How the fuck he saves that one against Saka is beyond me. Because that header was insane. And Murillo's in front of him. Yeah, he still manages it. And if you watch it, he just manages to get the tip of his fingers on it. That was insane. Give respect where it's due. Rice was boiled. And if we get relegated, I'm at a point now where I've mentally checked out. Yeah, you'll still stick with them though, Jack, because you're an 100% fan. You're not like those people that come in here and go, "Oh, I'm not going to support this team anymore." You'll still be a Palace fan, same as I have been for Forest with the last 23 years and what's happened with us and all that kind of stuff. When you're a fan, you're a fan. As much as you think you'll drop it, you won't. You won't drop it. Strong possibility Premier League trophy will be on its way to Sellers Park this season. Arsenal visit last day of the season. Yeah, that's a bit of a kick in the tits, but yeah, not for me, but for Jack. If we get relegated, then it'll be the biggest fuck up in our club's history and might make these owners piss off. Well, I mean, that's the possibility you've got to look at and the pride you've got to look at as well. I thought we were crap, no passing, bad finishing, playing for corners. Nah, mate, you always play for corners. What are you talking about? I don't know if you've noticed, but with Arsenal, you always get down the wing and you always enjoy more getting a corner than actually getting anything on goal. So you play for the set pieces because you're good at the set pieces. So there's a lot of times you play for set pieces. So I don't think you were crap at all. I think you're not misunderstanding, but misjudging how 100% we was on stopping you win that fucking game. We was quality, and the thing is, I couldn't understand, because I said to you before on the preview, I thought we was just going to sit back and low block it big style. We came at you right from the start. Right from the start of that game, we came at you, and I was shocked. I was surprised, but we just didn't have anything going forward. If we did, we could have won that game, but it would have taken that defensive display as well, you know. And Sells, absolutely man of the match, 100%, 100%, 100%. But that's what you need. But he ain't no bog standard keeper. Anybody that's turning around and says he's a bog standard keeper, maybe you should look at another profession because you don't understand shit. Yeah, I'll stick with them 100%, but I'm just not going to let it dominate my weekends and life as much as it does now. Yeah, mate, fans are fan. You know, it's always going to hurt. It's always going to, you're going to enjoy the good times. You're going to enjoy the bad times. The main thing about a fan is you stick by no matter what times it is. You know, and I always have. I mean, when we was in the Championship, I mean, I never thought we was going to get to the Prem, ever. Ever. I didn't think I was ever going to see that in my life, Premier League. We've got a long way to go to get to the point of actually sort of challenging and doing real things. But I believe we'll get there. You did want it more, but our mentality wasn't there either. Lost most 50-50 duels, not clinical enough. You didn't lose the 50-50 duels. We took them. Let's get it right. We took them. And you not wanting it more when you're top of the league is fucking ridiculous. And it's sad. And it's disgusting. Because you're top of the league. So if you turn up to our... So what you've just said, if you turn up to our ground and we want it more, then that's something to say about you, innit? Not us. Right, but I don't think that is the way forward. And that is what I was saying earlier. Yeah, mate, no one ever says fair play to opposition anymore. It's always winning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been saying that most of the time as well. I've been saying that most of the time. Like tonight, this Braga game, we didn't really turn up. I don't think we really turned up, you know. But I will say that, you know, Arsenal just think they can turn up and just wipe everybody out all the time. Yeah. And if they don't do that, then it's because we weren't good enough or anything like that. You was good enough. You had some fucking major chances in that game. The Martinelli one, he was on his fucking own in front of the goal and he missed it. He was definitely good enough. We were just better. We were just better and we wanted it more. And there's no excuse for us wanting it more when you're top of the fucking league. And City have just lost. You definitely wanted it more, no doubt. And the Arsenal performance against Inter was 1,000 times better. Yeah, that's the difference. You bounced back. And you didn't let that worry you. And you fucking bounced back. And you did what you needed to do. And that's the difference. But you turned up at the City ground. We just turned you away. Thoughts on Luca? Know anything? Well, I watched like a few YouTube videos and stuff like that. Looks class, mate. Looks quality in the air. The only thing I've got against him, really, is like whether he's going to acclimatise to the Premier League. But he looks quality. He looks absolute quality. But is he going to be able to settle in and get going from the off? You know, that's the thing with me. But I think he looks great. But I mean, I've seen videos of Bakwa. Dal, I showed you that video of Bakwa, where he was taking people on and he was dribbling around everybody. I ain't seen that yet. So they don't mean shit. It'll only mean something to me when he's in a Forest shirt, and that's when I make my judgment on Forest players, when they're actually in the shirt and wearing the badge, and that's when I'll make my judgment. So hopefully, from what I've seen, looks quality, but let's see, because he's on loan with an option to buy, so it's whether he takes the loan seriously. He better fucking do. Just for context, 10 years ago we were playing Rotherham, who look a bit like Braga. Yeah, true. Yeah. 100%. I mean, expat, did you ever think we was going to get to the Prem? Because there was a point when we was in the Championship, and I didn't think we was ever going to get anywhere there. And big up to Colin Cooper, because he keeps Colin Cooper. That's a defender. Big up to Steve Cooper, because he came in and fucking ramped us right up. But I didn't think we was ever going to get anywhere. I thought we was always good. I didn't think I was ever going to see Premier League. So, I mean, I'm loving every minute of it for that. But it's like, I want to see more, though. I want to see more. I want to see more of what I saw last season. Do I agree with Nuno going? No, I don't, because I think he built it well, to be honest. And I think he had it going. Me saying you wanted it more means to me that you were overall better. We tried to do our thing and you staff orders. Fair play. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You tried to do your thing, but we stopped you. And that's a thing that a lot of people aren't seeing, to be fair. And Colin Cooper was a fabulous defender. Yeah, he was. He was class. Absolute class. Right, just give me a second. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right, but I tell you one thing though, Dal, about that game with Arsenal Forest. The referee wasn't falling for any shit, and I think that made a big difference as well. Colin Cooper was a fabulous, yeah, absolutely quality. And same thought we were doomed forever actually made me feel a bit better for those wasted 25 years. Mate, 100%. I said to my cousin when we went to, who was always at the City Ground, and I said to him, I said, we ain't never going to see Premier League football. The only time I thought we would was when I went on holiday to Portugal and we had that playoff, and Dawson got sent off. Dawson weren't in the final and we lost it. Fucking hell. That was the time I thought under Paul Hart. I think it was under Paul Hart. And we lost Dawson for that stupid shit. Can't remember what actually happened now, but we lost Dawson and we lost that playoff. I think it was against Sheffield United. Was it against Sheffield United? I think it was against Sheffield United or something like that. But yeah, I mean that I didn't think we'd ever see the Premier League. Am I happy with what's going on at the minute? Yes, because we're in the Premier League. But do I think it's going to continue? I think it's touch and go, to be honest, because we've got nothing up. We've got nothing going on up front. Nothing at all. I mean, no disrespect to Braga, but we should be beating a team like that. We should be beating a team like that, and we should be taking the game to a team like that. You know, but at the end of the day, like I say, we're in Europe. You know, it's not the Europe type of thing we want to be in, but you know, we need to do better in that respect. But we've got to sort the shit out. We've got to sort it out and get things going, because at the minute, I mean, what's your thoughts on Dyche? I mean, I like the stuff he says. I like the stuff he says, but there's certain players that I think show the kind of things he says, and there's certain players that don't. For me, anyway. I think there's a few we could fucking get rid of. Backward for me, not the guy. Murato, get rid of him. Endoy, shown promise at the start, not shown anything since. So yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be a long road. It's going to be a long road. But there's no, we can't just keep making excuses all the time. We're not about excuses, so we can't keep making excuses all the time. But the thing is, I mean, it's like people make excuses about referees, but when they're terrible, how can you not? How can you not make excuses about referees? You don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. You want your team to go out there and make you proud, you know, which they did against Arsenal. But again, we keep doing it against the teams at the top, or the Liverpools and the Tottenhams and the fucking Man Cities. We played fucking great against Manchester City, but their quality shone through eventually, you know, which I thought was going to be the same with Arsenal, to be honest. I thought eventually they're going to fucking get something and we're going to lose the game. I did actually think that eventually, as hard as we was working, it would go against us, but it didn't, you know, and we got to build on that. But there's major things to do. Some Arsenal fans were also blaming Forest's performance on having to play Chelsea a couple of days before in League Cup semi, while Forest were well rested. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, though. I mean, look, you're top of the fucking league. You're top of the league. You're in the FA Cup. You're in you're in the fucking Coca-Cola Cup, or whatever you fucking call it nowadays. Caribou, Bob, fucking whatever, Caramac, or whatever the fucking hell it's called. You're in all these things. You're in the Champions League. You're top of the fucking league, Champions League as well. And then you're top of the Premier League. I mean, it's looking fucking beautiful at the minute. It's looking absolutely beautiful. I don't know how it goes wrong, to be honest. I really don't know how it goes wrong. The only way I think it can go wrong is Arteta, to be fair. I mean, what do you think about this, like, thing that I saw today about Eze having a attitude problem and all that kind of stuff? Is that a thing or what? I don't know. Arsenal literally have very good man for man replacement, so no excuses. Yeah, 100%. I mean, we've said it so many times that the biggest thing that's letting you down is the depth. The only depth I don't think you've got is for Rice, but then again, you played that game without Rice. Can't remember who it was against, and you won like 4-1, was it? Or something. So, I mean, that's not a thing anymore. So it's all, I mean, as much as I hate to say it, it's all in your hands, to be fair. If you do the right things now, you're going to be title winners. Champions League, we'll see, you know, but at the minute, you're looking really good. I want to get to that standard, but we're nowhere near that standard at the minute. Last season, it looked like we was at that standard. I mean, we didn't fare anybody. We fared nobody. Anybody we played, we did not fare them, you know, and that's where I want to get, you know. Will we get there with Dyche? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, Villa. Yeah, absolutely. And you had no Rice. I mean, I think that was one of your biggest issues. Was would you be all right if you didn't have Rice? And you passed that test, big time. You know. So I think, I mean, but at the end of the day, you spent like £1 billion over 6 years. So it's got to go right at some point, surely. You would think. I can't see, to be honest, I can't see you dropping the ball now. I can't see it. I really can't. And for you, Pepsi, and for you, and for Dal, and for the guys that I've mentioned already as Arsenal fans and friends of me, the people I actually fucking like. I want it for you guys. I want it for you guys. But the rest of them, nah, nah. Because they are just going to be insufferable, mate. Insufferable. Even you're going to get annoyed with them. But one thing I will say is this, right? You've got AFTV fans who come to the League Gunners and go to the North Sides and go to these eventually and start listening to them. So the last thing they need to be doing is talking utter shit, you know, like saying that Sells is bog standard. Would you say that Sells is bog standard? Because Sells won us that point at the City Ground. The players was great, but when we needed him, he was there. He was the main thing that won us that point because that Saka header, that should have been your winner. That save right there was what got us that draw. Hasn't gone right with Tottenham spending £1 billion. Well, yeah, yeah, I mean, certain teams, yeah, you're not going to help them regardless what you spend, bro. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah. But I mean, and they get like managers that actually are managers as well. But it just, for some reason, don't work out for them. I don't know what that's all about, to be honest. I don't see you not winning it. I tell you one thing that does bother me a little bit. I don't know if you see it as well, but you're struggling to, like, you get a 0-0 against Forest at the City Ground. You know, we played you off the park. Well, we didn't play you off the park. I mean, that's not the right way of saying it, because if we did, then we would have scored goals. But we played harder than what you did. And it's like, you know, this is not even like April, May. This ain't going into the running, you know. That would be the one thing I'd be worried about if I was an Arsenal fan. This ain't even in the running yet. You deserve your point and perhaps more. Yeah, 100%, Colin. How you doing, bro? All right, matey. Yeah, we did. We 100% deserved that point. You see our players at the end, we was absolutely fucking knackered. See your players, you're just running off the pitch. You know, we was absolutely fucking done after that game. But why do we keep doing it against the Arsenals and the Tottenhams and the Liverpools and the Man Cities? Yet we're not doing it against the Bragas. And, you know, no disrespect to Braga, whatever, you know. But it's like, why are we not doing it against everybody? Because it's when you're doing it against everybody, that's when it counts. You can't just pick and choose who you do it against. We have a long road to get to the point where you guys are. This is why when I like arguments online, which I don't bother doing anymore with Arsenal fans, it's pointless. It's pointless because if you're gonna like argue with me on that, then you're comparing us to you, which is not even. We're not even in the same stage as where you are. Not in a million years. But if you want to drop your stage to say that you're that we're on the same level, then fair enough. But we're not. Nowhere near. But we will get there eventually, hopefully. But as I've said before, as a Forest fan, being in the Premier League and being in Europe and all that, whether it's the Europa League or whatever it is, you know, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm 100% Forest fan. Always have been, and I always will be. And hopefully one day, you know, we will be actually be challenging you for these positions. I mean, do you like? I'll ask you this, guys. Right? Do you see like, say you win the league this season? Say you win the league. Say you win the FA Cup. Say you win the Cola, whatever it's fucking called. I can't remember what it's called. But say you win the other cups as well, and you win the Champions League. Yeah. I forgot where I was going with that now. Yeah, I forgot where I was going with that now. It completely gone. That thought's completely gone. I can't remember what I was where I was going with that. To be honest, yeah, I don't know. Don't know where I was going with that. That's age. That's age because it just fucking completely left my head what I was talking about. Just another senior moment. Absolutely. Mate, I do it all the time. I do it all the time. I don't know. I have no idea where I was going with that. I had it in my head. I was like, mate, I'm going to make this statement that's going to make a big difference and everyone's going to listen to it and it's going to make a lot of sense. And then all of a sudden, my brain went, yeah, fuck off. I'll be back in a sec to try and fucking remember what I was talking about. That could have been the statement. Broke you pig. Well, it's definitely broke me. No, that's a fact. That's definitely broke me. But yeah, I could have been like 300 million subscribers there. And I just fucking completely forgot what I was going to say. I'll probably think about it tomorrow and like think, oh yeah, fucking hell, that's it. There was an ending to that, but I can't remember what it was. So anyway, but yeah, I mean, look, if you get the Premier League, you know, could you see these guys eventually going maybe invincible? I don't know if that was what I was going to say, but could you see these guys eventually go invincible? Maybe. You'll remember when you're bad. It is, isn't it? It. That's the way it works, though, isn't it? It always happens, man. Always. It's same as when you go on a stream and you've got something to say, and then as soon as you're on the stream, you completely forget what you was going to say, and then as soon as you get off the stream, you're like thinking, "Fuck, shit, I was going to say this," and it's fucking so annoying, so annoying. But yeah, it's age, mate. It's age. Just forget the shit you're saying. But do you think that like Arsenal, this is Arsenal's league? Do you think it's going to go wrong? Do you reckon it's going to go wrong? There's something in the back of my mind that it could, but I think there's so much like that's going right at the minute. But I've seen that before as well. Big up Expat. Good night, folks. See you at Brentford. Absolutely, bro. Big love, matey. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for giving me your support as well. I appreciate it a lot, man. Big up to you and up the Reds, man. Arsenal's bench is a second first team, so go figure if it fails. Yeah, I mean, I think like one of the biggest things I've always had is they've not like had strength in depth, and I think they've got that now. I think they've got that 100%. I do think getting Jokeres to start firing would be a certainty for me. If they got Jokeres firing, I think that'd be a certainty. Because Jesus, yeah, he did great the other day, but he's after a new contract. So will that continue? I don't know. It very possibly could blow up because of Arteta. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And that's where kind of I am, you know. The thing is, Colin, I don't mind. I've got no issue with you. I've got no issue with Dal. I've got no issue with Carl, with Jez, with Kenny, or DJB, Aaron, you know, Shane, all those kind of guys. But it's like, if they got it, then I'd be happy about that. Obviously, it's not my team, so I'm not going to be ecstatic, but I'm going to be happy about it. But it's like it's the others. It's the others. The others are insufferable. Look at them on social media now. They're fucking ridiculous on social media now. How do you think it's going to be if they actually do it? And I still, sorry, but I still don't think Arteta's got a fucking clue. Against us, he had no idea. He brought on 3 players who were like-for-like subs. He had no idea. He had no idea how to change that game. Not one idea. And that is going to come into where it matters. That he's got to have an idea to change that game, because we was able to stave away these set pieces and all that kind of stuff. We did fucking fantastic, to be fair. We did a lot better than I thought. I mean, I did the preview with Dal, and I was expecting to get slapped up, to be fair. Drawing every game to the end of the season won't work. Top Gooners are an embarrassment. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. You see, the people that get it, like what you've just said, yeah, then I want it for them. I don't want it for them. I mean, at the end of the day, I want it for Forest, but, you know, I'm happy for them to get it. But the others are just going to, like, sit there going, told you, I told you, I told you. You know, the e-girls and all that lot. I told you it was going to work. I told you he was the man and all that kind of stuff. That's the thing that I don't want. That's the thing that's going to annoy me. Pep will be planning overtime in the war room. Yeah, but I mean, well, they're dropping the ball, aren't they? They're completely dropping the ball. But the thing is, when they drop the ball, you drop the ball, which is the way it's always gone. And I think the one thing you've got to worry about at the minute as an Arsenal fan is when they do drop the ball and then you drop the ball, yeah, that's what you got to worry about. Because as it gets further and further in, yeah, that's where it's going to matter. Further in is when you should be crying about a penalty or anything like that. Not now, because as it gets further in, it's going to get tough and it's going to get real. The pressure is going to mount big style on getting it over the line, you know. If Arsenal win league, I expect you to do a live watch along of the bus parade. I wouldn't be able to do it anyway, bro. I'd get fucking copyrighted. I wouldn't do the fucker anyway unless the bus crashes. Thing is, the I told you so crowd can be told they might have succeeded sooner if they'd sacked him years ago. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but they won't hear that. They won't hear that. It will only be their point of view. I'm not being funny, Pepsi, but would like any other manager against us the other day? Yeah, we was playing tough. We was in your face. We was in your face constantly, and all this that and the other. But you still had chances. Any other manager would not have put like for like subs on. He would have put like an extra midfielder in there or something like that to try and make a difference and try and sort of solve that side of it, you know, instead of like just like for like subs. Like for like subs is a major tell on if somebody knows what they're doing. That's all I'm saying. But you know, there will be some tough games. I don't think you've got it. I don't think. Personally, my mind is saying that it will be an Arsenal title this year, but there is going to be struggles along the way. So you've got to have something where it's going to change games. Minute with this manager, I don't think you've got that. Scout says, did we give Braga their kit years ago too? Yeah, I know. To be honest, that was probably like their World Cup final. Playing against us, that was probably their World Cup final. You know, somebody came in here who's a Braga fan, saying he was fucking, we're the kings of Europe. I'm like, fucking what? You fucking mental. You don't know kings of fucking Europe or what? But, you know, I don't know. I just think, like, you know, I'm still more angry with the defensive performance at home against a weak attacking Liverpool that should have been a win. Yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. Again, though, Pepsi, he didn't know how to change it to make it that he could go on and win that game. You know? And I think that could come into the fore at some point. I mean, you've got a lot of points in front of everybody at the minute. But you know the way it works. It can always, I mean, towards the end, the pressure is going to be massive. Massive. Can he handle that? Top Gooners, when we draw, yes, but we won't feel tilt. And what the fuck is that all about? Yeah, I know. The thing is, there's so many people that get on YouTube that just talk utter shit. Utter shit. And I probably do as well, but whatever. Difference for me is I'm just being real. But they do just talk utter shit and they come up with all these fucking little, like, words that can, like, maybe go viral. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? Just getting something that maybe can go viral. And then all of a sudden push you up from one stage to another, you know? I've never been bothered about anything like that. I like to just sort of be myself and just say what I think, you know? My bro's in earlier. My bro knows me better than most people, to be fair. So he knows what I'm about. Do you think you're going to win it, Pepsi? Colin? Do you think you're going to win it? What's your mindset? Do you think you're going to win it? Or do you think it's going to go to shit? What's 2 tier below a king? A duke. The Dukes of Europe. Yeah, absolutely. Do you guys think you're going to win it, or do you think it's going to go to... Do you think it's going to go to shit? 50-50, says Colin. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But also, if you win it, then you're keeping him for like another 10 years or whatever. I'll be honest with you guys. I don't think anybody can fail with the squad you've got right now. I don't think anybody can fail with the squad you've got right now. You've got the best defence, 100% the best defence. That's why we couldn't get anything going forward. We could defend against you, we could stop you, but when it came to your defence is fucking amazing. It's best defence in the Premier League. There's no doubt about that. In the midfield, I think your only sort of like problem is probably Zubamendi. You know, I mean, I look at that Inter Milan goal the other day. If Zubamendi's braver, then he stops that goal. You know, Odegaard, don't get Odegaard, to be honest. Don't get him at all, to be fair. Don't like that AFTV owner putting up videos bragging about City and Villa dropping points when we done the same thing. Makes him look so stupid. Yeah, but he don't care because he'll get so many views on that. As soon as you get to the point where he is, then, you know, you get so many views on it anyway, whether you say stupid shit or not, you know. If we win, it's in spite of Arteta. We have to keep the prick. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Ask me in late April. Yeah, man. Mate, there's a part of me that sees it kind of falling away. And there's also a part of me that says that how can you fuck up with that team? How can you fuck up with that team? If he fucks up with that team, he's got to go. But then there's also a part of me that thinks like, well, get rid of him. But if you get rid of him, then you're going to get a better manager that's actually going to fucking do it. So, yeah, don't do that. Because don't get it twisted, I'm a Forest fan, so I want to fucking beat the shit out of you eventually. Not like physically, but, you know, I want to be the team that's stopping you winning everything, of course, because Forest are my team. Remember when the guy in Jurassic Park got attacked by the little dinosaurs? That's what the bottom teams do to the top teams during the last 10 games. So beware. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. The teams fighting against relegation and all that kind of stuff, you know, they're going to be your biggest issues. The teams that's fighting to stay in the league, they're going to be your biggest issues. I mean, with Arsenal at the minute, I mean, there's still a thing where they play the teams that shouldn't have any chance against them, that have a chance against them, which is the same with all our teams, to be honest. We play against the big teams. We pick it up for the big teams. We don't pick it up for the teams that's not quite on our level in the league and all that kind of stuff. We are major bad for that. And you guys can be as well. So I think there's a lot of things that can happen before the end of the season. But what are you? Hold up. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look how far you are forward in the league. Right. So you're 7 points clear. Right. 7 points clear. So that would say that you've got to lose what? 2 games. And Man City's got to win 2 games to even get anywhere near you. And who you got? Let's have a look. Let's have a look who you've got. You've got next game is Manchester United. That could be a particular. That could be a banana skin if the Carrick factor continues, because it was awesome the other day. You've got Leeds United, which again, there's a possibility of a banana skin, but you know, they are fighting for their lives, so that could be a difficult one as well. You've got Sunderland at your place, which I would imagine you beat Sunderland there, to be honest. Oh, well, fucking skip some manner. Where's Arsenal? Arsenal, Man United, or Leeds United, Arsenal. Where are you? Arsenal, Sunderland at your place should win it. But as you've already seen, Sunderland could be a bit of a thorn in your side as well. Then you've got Brentford. Brentford, that striker is banging goals in for fun. So, I mean, that's going to be an interesting one. Then you've got Spurs. I mean, I don't think you're losing Spurs. Even we beat Spurs. That's not as out of the question as you might think. No, it's not. I mean, it's football, isn't it? United will be fancying themselves for that. Yeah, of course. 100%. I mean, if they can carry on, if the Carrick thing's not just a one-time thing, they played some fucking fantastic football in that game. 100% fantastic football. You've got Chelsea, so that's another derby. But that's at the Emirates. I don't think you've lost at the Emirates. I mean, it should be all right with that. Brighton, Arsenal, I think win that one, to be honest. Everton at the Emirates, I think you win that one, to be fair. I think it's just all in your hands. I think you've got Wolves. At Wolves, but I mean they're fighting for their lives, so that could be an interesting one as well. Arsenal, Bournemouth, yeah. We got some games here, to be honest. Man City, Arsenal, that's going to be a big one as well. Arsenal, Newcastle, but it's at your place, so yeah. I don't know, but to me, it's all in your hands. So it's all in your hands. I don't want to see any of the first 11 play against Kairat in Champions League next week. It's top versus bottom, so no need for risks. Yeah, true. Yeah, that shouldn't be the case, should it? That should not be the case, to be honest. It shouldn't be going like that anyway, So, yeah. Sam Jordan, I didn't read your comment because you might be one of them pricks, but if you're not one of them pricks, then fair enough. But glad Forest got beat, travel side, cool, awesome. Are you an Arsenal fan or what? Or are you just one of them other names that wants to come in channels because you got no live and you just want to try and put yourself out there and give yourself some kind of name? Are you one of them? Yeah, I think he's gone now. You got anything to say? If you got anything to say, Sam Jordan, then say it. Because I'm about to hide you from the channel. So if you don't say anything, then I'm going to hide you from the channel. Because you're another twat. And I don't got time for twats. Yeah, mate, you know what? Skeld? You get them all the time. It's so fucking sad. You get them all the time. Yeah, 100%. You get them all the time, bro. You'd think they'd get a life, to be honest. You get them all the time. They're always coming in here and talking shit. I've always said, the worst thing about social media and all that kind of stuff is giving people a voice that would never voice it if they were stood in front of you. You know? That's the worst thing for me about social media. they talk shit that they could never back up. You know, I mean, I don't care if he has a go at Forest or whatever. Yeah, go for it. Go for your life. If he's got something else to say, then that's fine. Well, he won't say anything now because I've just hid him from the channel. But you know, if you got something clever to say or something interesting to say, then fine. I'll keep you in here. I won't keep in fucking dickheads. There's no way on this planet I'll ever do that. And I won't milk them either. I won't milk them to actually get something out of it, you know, because there's no point. Back in a sec, need a piss. Hey, Scout, what's your take on the way we set up today? Not the way we set up, but the players that he put out. Do you think he was like trying to like decided to put players on the pitch that he was thinking, do we want to keep these players or not? That's the way it came across to me. The players he put on the pitch today, from the very start, was like, go on then, go out there, prove what you're about, prove what you're doing, and all that kind of stuff, and then we'll see how that goes. I think Dyche was making a statement today because I mean one of the best statements that Dyche has made, in my opinion, is turning round and saying after the Wrexham game, even though it's a cup and we get knocked out of it, when he turned round and said that you've got to earn your shirt here, you've got to play for that fucking badge. I think that was a masterclass statement from Dyche. And you saw it in the second half when Callum Hudson-Odoi came on and Morgan Gibbs-White came on, and they played out their fucking skin. They absolutely played out their skin. And that's why we got that reaction against Arsenal as well, in my opinion. I don't know. What do you think? Because that's what I think he was doing. I mean, let's have a look. Let's see what Dyche has said. I mean, I'll probably get fucking booted off for this, but whatever. No, let's have a look. See if we can find. You always get booted off for this shit, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right, let's have a look. Right. Here we go. Right. Give me a second. I'm going to play this. Okay. This is Dyche's reaction to the game tonight. And I might get booted off for this. So if I do, then yeah, whatever. Who cares? I say it how it is. I always will. So I'll say nah, keep it real, keep it a tatty fucking bye, because I might get kicked off for this. But here we fucking go. Right. Where's the fucking play button?
Come out to join us. Sorry to keep you waiting there, Sean. Congratulations on the win there. A win in your first game here at the City Ground against top opposition in front of that support tonight. Just what did it mean?
Yeah, marvellous. As you can tell by my throat, it meant quite a lot.
No, that's wrong game. Wrong fucking game. Hello. Okay. That's fucking wrong game. What the fuck? Oh no. Let me find the right fucking reaction. Oh, fine. Right, fucking. I probably got kicked off for that. It ain't even the right fucking reaction. Fucking prat. Right, where's yeah. No, that's press conference. Where's the reaction like afterwards then? No reaction afterwards. Oh, fucking donut. Europa League. I'll find it eventually. Fucking hell. I probably got booted for that bastard. I got wrong fucking one. I can't see a reaction. I can't see it. So I'll leave that. And just carry on. It's just not meant to me tonight at all. No. Not meant to be tonight at all. Not meant to be tonight at all. Your Ropey League, yeah, man. Fuck it, hell. You get booted off for like doing that. You know, when you share a screen on something else, you get booted off for it. I got the wrong one. I don't know what that was, to be honest. I can't see where the actual one is. So yeah, if they boot me off, they boot me off, whatever. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about Dice though? Are you good with Dice, or are you sort of like wavering? Because I love the shit he says, to be honest, but I just don't see it on the pitch. I love the stuff he says, but I just don't see it on the pitch. So is that players or what? I mean, Anderson always gives it everything. Obviously, gives it a little bit too much because he got fucking sent off. But you know, I mean, I don't know. I don't know with Dice. I'm sort of. I like the shit he says. He gets it. He gets that it's about Forest. He gets that you should respect the badge and all that kind of stuff. But I just don't see it on the pitch. I see it with certain players, but I don't see it with all the players. Endoy for me, strapped, gone. Sorry, gone. Bakwa, gone. McT, gone. The back four with Savona, keep, 100% keep. Sangari, 100% keep. Douglas Luiz, gone. For me, gone. The ejector button is on DEFCON 5. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's certain players that I just don't see it with. Jesus works his fucking socks off. He absolutely works his fucking socks off when he's up front, playing in the kind of attacking style that's not for him, but he's took to it. You know, it's obvious he was going to get some injuries. But yeah, Bakwa, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it anymore. He should be able to do something by now. Morato, definitely gone. Definitely gone. Where's Jai Cunha tonight? Jai Cunha should have been on that page instead of Morato. Far better. I don't think Morato was bad tonight. I thought he did the job that he had to do well. But I just don't like the fact that he fucking shits the bed every time he has to defend. That don't work with me at all. So I'll probably get rid of him as well, to be honest. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what we're going to do in this window. Yeah, we've got a striker in. Yeah, that might be the answer. But the thing is, I mean, you look at today, there wasn't a lot went into the box, was there? There wasn't a lot went into a 9, whether you've got a 9 or whether you haven't. In my opinion, I think we need to fucking drop this fucking wing thing and try and get through the middle. That's what I'm thinking at the minute. Because the wingers ain't doing the job. And basically, I mean, it's only when Nico Williams comes forward and gets on the wing that there's a job gets done. Same as with Savona. You know, when he gets into the wing or Aina gets onto the wing and things get done. But it's not the wingers. They're not doing shit. So, yeah, I don't think it's going well in that respect. I like Dice, don't get me wrong. I like him. I like his mindset and all that kind of stuff. He's got absolutely the right mindset, but it's the mindset that's not gonna go anywhere nowadays. You know, he's very much got a Cloughy mindset, which I love. Don't get me wrong, I love it, but it's not how the game works nowadays, which is why Brian Clough in the game nowadays would probably not work because he'd have too much to say and they wouldn't like what he says. You know, look at Dice's interview the other day with Keown. You know, forget whether it's a penalty or not. Let's look at the feigning fucking injuries and diving everywhere. I mean, I love the fact he goes into that kind of thing, but is that going to work in the long term? Probably not. Because we've got too many woke dickheads that go, oh, he's nasty. Always nasty he is. Always very nasty. Well, these people with no fucking backbone or anything like that who judge these things, you know? So it's not going to work in that respect. He needs to get the best out of the players that he's got. That's what Clough did. That's exactly what Clough did when he took over Forest. He got the best out of the players that he got, and the players that he got was pretty much nobody's, but he got the best out of all of them, and that's what managers should be able to do. That's how managers should be able to work, you know. I want it to work out with Dyche. I really do want it to work out with Dyche. Because I just love his mindset. His mindset is very much same as mine. When he talks about a game, it's very much the same as the way that I see it. So I really do want it to work in that respect. But at the minute, it just ain't. He can motivate a team to, like, I mean, for me, he said it after the Wrexham game, whether it's an FA Cup or what it is, after that Wrexham game, he said it. This is what it takes to wear the shirt. This is what it takes to play for the badge. And every player from that point is on notice. Every player from that point is on notice. If you don't perform to that point, then that's it. You ain't a Forest player. And I 100% respect that. 100% respect that. I just hope, I hope the fuck he can, like, get it right. And, I mean, at times we've done some amazing fucking counter-attacking football. It's been absolutely amazing. But that takes the other team to actually come at us, knowing that that's what we're going to do. And most teams that we play, they all keep it around the back, waiting for us to come at them, you know. Whereas if we play a team that actually goes at us, I think we'll be okay with. It's a bit too easy system to players at the minute. Same as Brighton. You keep the ball at the back. You keep working the ball at the back. You keep asking us to come at you so you can get onto a counter attack. You score a goal, and then we can't get back at that. So yeah, it's got to work. It's got to work in that respect, and then we can probably kind of get it going and get it over the line. But it's just got to be better. It's got to be better. As Forest fans, we expect better. And we deserve better as well. Can he do it? I don't know. I don't know. I hope he can. I really do hope he can, because I like his philosophy and I like the way he goes into the interviews and he says the kind of things that I would say to Keown and all that kind of stuff. He says those kind of things. But the players have got to buy in. I mean, Anderson gets a red card. Does that mean he's out for does the cards carry on from competition to league? I don't know. I don't even know how it works anymore because they change it all the time. They change it all the time, so I don't know how it actually works anymore. Does it carry on to, is Anderson out for the Brentford game? Or is it just to do with this competition? Because it used to just be a competition thing. But does that actually count towards every game he plays afterwards? That I don't know. I know we're going to look into that. Or we're going to actually... I mean, I don't want us to be a team that keeps fucking going against everything that happens and all this, that, and the other, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just like shouting into a fucking beaker and the words coming back at you. Because the things still keep happening, regardless whether you say anything about them or not. So, this is one of the reasons that I really like Cloughie, because Cloughie was like, don't go over and say anything to the refs and all that kind of stuff. Because Cloughie respected refs a lot, and there's just no point, because you're not going to win against that. You're not going to win against it. Yeah, they've turned around and said, yeah, fucking, maybe fucking the Man City player should have got sent off, but it don't matter. If they say that after the game, what does it matter? It seems like Arsenal fans going on about should it have been a penalty or shouldn't it have not have been a penalty. I'm not going to replay the fucking game, so what does it matter? It's done. Decision was made, and that's it. Job done. It's over. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. What else can you do? You can't replay the game. So what is the point in it? But, I mean, I've got off on another one now. But is Dyche the right man for the job? Yes, I think he is. With his mindset and everything like that. But will that be able to transfer over to the way the game is nowadays? Probably not, to be fair. Probably not. Tinternet says he will miss Brentford. He's actually suspended for Brentford. So the Anderson game is the Anderson game, the Brentford game. That's a big miss. I mean, what's with Murillo though? Do you know anything about the Murillo thing? Have you heard anything about that? Why was he not playing tonight? I mean, just because Tinternet says it don't mean it's real, does it? But yeah. Where was from Murillo? Because without Murillo, I think we're fucking sus anyway. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Murato did all right tonight, to be honest. He didn't have any, major things that he fucked up, to be fair. But, I don't have a lot of faith in the guy, to be fair. When we have Murillo, when we've got Aina, Milenkovic, Murillo, and Williams, I think we have got the second best defence in the league, personally. Other than Arsenal, who have got the first. They have definitely got the best defence in the league. And then we're the second when we have those. When we have that. But missing Murillo is huge. I don't know why he didn't play tonight, but it does worry me a little bit because we're in the middle of a transfer window and then all of a sudden he don't play. And I don't know of any injuries or anything like that. So is that something? Because I know Real Madrid are keeping an eye on him, but I'm not surprised by it because he is quality. Do we have to worry about that? I don't know. I'm worried about that because I think Murillo is absolute quality. That it from the point he signed for us and the point I saw him in a Forest shirt is absolute class, Murillo. We're not going to keep him. We're never going to keep him. Never. Deals, big up, mate. Big up, yeah, you speak to Wolfie still. Yeah, man, every now and then. I don't see him that often, but yeah, I still talk to him, bro. How you doing, man? You alright? And the Land of Nod is calling Yeti. Bye-bye. Yeah, take care, bro. Take care, man. Yeah, man, I still talk to Wolfie. Why would I not talk to Wolfie? Chat to me about Douglas Luiz. He's still good, like his Villa days, all good, mate. I'm not sure on that one, man. I expected a lot better from him, to be honest. It's like, I mean, I watched him like when he was playing for Villa, and I was like, yeah, I'd love to have that guy, you know. But now we've got him, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, mate, to be fair. I think you stay up still. Yeah, well, hopefully. Well, I think we should be all right, but the thing is, nothing's going on up front, bro. That's the problem we've got. Nothing's going on up front. You got enough quality? Yeah, we're definitely got enough quality, 100%. But you know, just there's nothing. We're toothless, though. There's nothing going on up front. How long we're out for? I don't know exactly how long he's out for, but you know that's a big thing for us as well. But the thing is, we're not getting anything to a striker either. That's the issue. You know, we're not getting anything to him. Ain't you interested in PSG striker? I think we've just. I think we're on the verge of signing Luca from Napoli. We're on the verge of signing him on loan. So, I mean, he looks quite decent as well. Whether he takes to like the Premier League, that's going to be the big thing. I mean, he's awesome in the air. So, hopefully, that'll be a thing. Portuguese lad, and Strand Lawson. Yeah, I mean, it's Luca. I mean, Luca's Italian, isn't he? So, I don't know about the Portuguese guy. Strand Lawson, I don't think we'll bother with that. I mean, he's like 40, 50 mil. So I don't think we'll bother with that one, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Who you got next? We got Brentford, mate. Got Brentford at their place. That's not going to be an easy game because you got Thiago, who's banging in goals for fun. So, do you think my mob will get Douglas Luiz? Do you want Douglas Luiz? He seems a shadow of the player that I saw at Aston Villa, to be honest. He was all right tonight, but I don't know. I don't think. Why would you want Douglas Luiz? You can do better than that and get Douglas Luiz. Brentford, we played them last. We got Palace Sunday. Yeah. I mean, Palace are on a little bit of a down low at the minute, so I mean, he should be all right with that. Apparently, we want him on loan. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. I saw it today. I saw it that you want him on loan. I would have no issue with that. if he went again, because he's just not really done a lot for us, to be honest. Check your news, and Aston Villa apparently want him. Yeah, mate, at the end of the day, I mean, I have to sort of judge a player in a Forest shirt, and he's not really set any world alight for me. Honestly, Deals, I think you could do better. I think you could do better, to be fair. Chelsea can get better than Douglas Luiz. I like that. Jesus striker for you. Yeah, man. He's good. He is good. I mean, we'd like a bit more goals from him. He's injured at the minute, but I know I like Murillo and Anderson. Yeah, he ain't hitting them, bro. He ain't hitting them, bro. Avert your eyes, mate. You ain't having them. They're quality, matey. They are quality. Murillo and Anderson are absolute quality. And probably could serve Chelsea well, but you ain't having them. My favourite Chelsea midfielders are Anderson and Wharton. They're not Chelsea midfielders, mate. They maybe used to be, I don't know, but they ain't. Wharton, yes. I'd love to have Wharton. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I'd love to have Wharton. Genuinely, where you think Anderson goes in the summer? Well, I hope he stays in Nottingham, but I don't think that's happening. I think he's possibly going to Manchester City. I think he'll probably end up at City, which kills me, to be honest, because he is absolute class. I said non-Chelsea players. Yeah. I don't. Anderson, Wharton. I mean, I'd love to see them in the same midfield. To be honest, love to see it. But yeah, we will lose Anderson, but I think he'll probably go Man City. But you know, we paid 35 mil for him, so we want like 100 to 130 mil for him. So yeah, Man City was about to say that. Yeah, I think that's where he'll end up going. You think you can win Europa League? Well, not after what we've done tonight. No. I think we've got a long way to go before we can do that. What's on your take? Apparently, Palmer leaving us in the summer. That's big. That's huge. That's huge. You don't want to lose Palmer. Don't want to lose Palmer. Palmer is a class player. That's a little bit sad on Chelsea, to be honest, if you lose him. Because he's a class player. I'm hearing Manchester United. Because he's a United fan, isn't he? Yeah, I'm hearing he's actually a United fan. So, yeah. I think that'd be a big loss to Chelsea if he does go. I don't see him going, though. If Tottenham finish where they did for them to win Europa League, I think you have a chance. Oh, yeah, we always have a chance. We always have a chance. I'm not quite on that chance at the minute, the way we're going. Palmer won't leave us, and I would like you to come on our show, Wolfie Show. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, of course I will. Of course I will, mate. Yeah, I've no issue with Wolfie. I'll go on with Wolfie. I've been on with Wolfie loads of times. I need to reconnect with him, actually. I hadn't spoke to him for a good while now. And make sure he's all right and that. We will have a good chat. Yeah, 100%. 100%, mate. 100%. What's your thoughts on your owner? I like my owner. Does the right things. Does the wrong things at times. Not a very good judge of character, I don't think, because he puts people in positions and then gets rid of them. So I don't think he's a very good judge of character. But what he's doing for Forest is commendable. So I spoke to him other day. What, my owner? Well, he spoke to Marinakis or Wolfie. No, I'd go on with Wolfie. Yeah, I'd go on with Wolfie. No problem. He's a good owner. He reminds me of B-Tech Roman Abramovich. And nope, Wolfie. Yeah, I know. I was messing around, bro. Yeah, I'll go on. Yeah, I'll go on with Wolfie. Wait, I need to have a chat with him, actually. Need to speak to him. I ain't spoke to him for a while, actually. But yeah, I have no issue with Wolfie's son. Imagine you play Villa and win the Europa final. Oh, man, that would be insane. I think that's the team that's going to be the big one. I mean, it's funny you say that, actually, because today I was like thinking about Villa in the Europa. I was thinking, imagine like a Forest Villa final. That would be crazy. It's funny you say that because I was actually thinking that. Who's your favourite player that played for your club? For me, it's got to be Stuart Pearce, and I've got two, to be honest. Stuart Pearce, I loved, and I also love Stan Collymore. Fucking love Stan Collymore. Collymore was fucking excellent. And obviously, in the history, he's got to be Robertson as well. My favourite Chelsea player all time, I'm going to say Drogba. Yeah, Drogba was fucking insane, man. He was quality. Stuart Pearce, probably, 100%. He was fucking class. The first game I went to Forest when I was a kid, Stuart Pearce snapped some fucker's leg in the fucking first game I ever watched. And I heard the fucking break as well. And you know what? He just instant love for that guy. Instant love. Class players, and my old man is a Leeds fan. Nice. And what's the best game you've seen of our clubs? Of our club? What do you mean as against Chelsea? The biggest memory of favorite memories I've got of playing of watching Forest was the game against Leicester, where we got it was only a draw. It's only a draw. It was in injury time. We managed to get a draw, and the feeling in the ground was just insane. Even though it was only a draw, you know. But obviously, then you've got to have the games where we beat fucking Derby, the sheep shaggers. You know, they obviously are in there as well. I was probably Bayern in 2020, 2012, and Marino first Prem under us. Yeah, man, Marino was class. Marino was absolute class. That's what I like about Wolfie, though. He's like, what? He's a Chelsea fan who remembers the days of before, you know, before the Abramovich thing and all that kind of stuff. They're the people I respect, the people who remember it before they became what they became, you know. Did Alan ever manage you? Alan? Who's Alan? Alan Kirby. Nah, I don't think Alan Kirbysley ever managed us. I mean, Alan Kirbysley was a great manager at the time with Charlton. But nah, he didn't manage us. You lot are a big club. I respect lower teams. You fucking lower teams. What fucking disrespect. I'm joking. Yeah, Brian Clough, man. Yeah, fucking awesome, mate. Awesome. I tell you what, I wish I was fucking. I wish I was born more in that era to actually fucking enjoy most of that. I mean, that's my one big wish, that I was younger and I was there for the old Cloughy era. That would have been fucking amazing. Amazing. I wished I'd have got that. You lot got 2 Champions Leagues, more than Arsenal? Absolutely, mate. 100%. And Heritage, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the only sort of bragging rights we've got against Arsenal. But yeah, bro, I wish I was like younger and actually been part of that Clough era and been in the ground and stuff like that. That's one of my biggest, but it's not a regret because I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. Who you think going to win the Premier League and who you think going to get relegated? Well, I think Wolves are nailed on at the minute to get relegated. Burnley are going to go. I'm not sure if West Ham are going to go, to be honest. I think, as much as I don't want to say it, I don't like to say it, I think Leeds might go as well. I think it might all of a sudden come. It might all of a sudden come apart. Who you think? I still think's the bunk. What does that mean? I think Man City win the league. It's one of them, isn't it? I think, to be honest, I think Arsenal have got it. I think Arsenal have got it, to be honest. Unless things go completely wrong, I think Arsenal have got the league. I think Burnley, Wolves, West Ham. Yeah, I mean, we're not out of it yet, though, bro. We're not out of it yet. We've got to keep doing what we've got to do. So the reason I think Man City, because they know how to make Arsenal panic. Yeah, true. I don't think they're going to fuck this up, though, bro. I don't think they're going to fuck this up. I'll be back in a sec. I just need a pee. Right, you think Sean Dyche will stay with you beyond next season? I think he'll stay with us. I don't. It's whether we keep with him. I think that's more the question, to be honest. I heard you and West Ham like Lookman. Yeah, Lookman's cool. Yeah, I like Lookman. He's decent. I like Mikulenkovic for you. Good CB. Yeah, he's class. Murillo. Him and Murillo. Fucking brilliant. And James Trafford will be a good coup for you. Yeah, I mean, we need like another one because fucking what's his name, Victor. I mean, that was the worst thing I've ever seen, to be honest, what Victor did the other day. That was ridiculous. Who do you think gets Champions League for next season? Top 5? Well, City, Villa, Arsenal, obviously, but they may be champions anyway. But let's have a look. Hold up. I think Liverpool will probably start. I think Liverpool will have a burst, and I think they'll be all right. I think Man United might have a burst as well. Do you think you'll get it with Leroy Rossini? What's your thoughts on Leroy Rossini? Do you think he'll actually manage to get something going? What's your thoughts anyway on Leroy Rossini? Because he's never won anything, but he could also, like, we've seen managers who've never won anything all of a sudden do something great. So, what do you think? I think we get it just about. Yeah, I mean, I think with the players that you've got, I mean, you have got a lot of players. But maybe you need to sort that defence out, though. I think defence is like where you're really at a problem at the minute. We 2 centre backs. you know. Leon Rossini, I think he's not great, but he won one of these next up managers. Yeah, I mean, you can always get somebody that's like not done anything, not won anything, that can work. He managed our players like Delap and Santos. Yeah, I mean, I like Delap. I do like Delap. I think I'd love to have Delap, to be fair. Santos, we've had him on loan. Didn't really play him that much, to be honest. But he is looking pretty decent, to be fair. The board wanted Yesman. That's why Maresco left it. Yeah, do you mean Osman? Oh, no. Wanted Yesman. Yeah. That's not a good thing, is it? They want Yesman. It's not a good thing if they want Yesman. Don't want Yesman at your club. I think Rossini will develop players, but I'm not sure if he can deliver trophies. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yes, our defence is a problem. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you got to find another John Terry, or you've got to find another fucking, one of the great defenders that you've had. That's the route they doing. What about like Esteval? I mean, I think he's a quality little player. I think he's got a lot to learn, but I think he's a quality player. Anyway, bro, I'm gonna have to go. So yeah, been awesome chatting to you. Cheers for coming in. Cheers for the support. But I am gonna have to go. So yeah. Watch some more Mayor of Kingston Town or whatever it's called. Awesome series. Taylor Sheridan writing it. Also, always awesome series. Esteval, Palmer, Carciedo, Cucurella, James, Colwell, and Lavia, but the injured or our main players will catch you up, bro. We're up with you, bro. Absolutely, man. Take care, mother. Take care, bro. Mother. Why did I say mother? Take care, bro. And cheers, mate, says Colin. And wait there, bro. Yeti. Go on then. What am I waiting for? Who been your favourite player in your team? Well, at the minute, Anderson, and Stern. It's between Anderson and Nico Williams. Anderson, Nico Williams, but then Murillo, then Sells. I've got so many that I really like at the minute, but there's so many that I don't like either. Jesus, quality, But yeah, I think Anderson is one of my big ones, but Nico Williams is there as well. So, yeah. Einer's just come back, and Einer's trying to work his way through. So, yeah, I love Einer. I love Williams. I love Anderson. I love Murillo. I love fucking Milenkovic. Fucking mate. Honestly. So many decent players we've got at the minute. At the minute, I like Gibbs White, Aina, and Hudson Odoi. Yeah, I'm not Gibbs White. I'm not. He kind of gives it in certain games, but don't give it in all of them. You gotta give it in all of them for me. Keep it easy, brother. Take care. Yeah, and you as well, man. Take care, man. And yeah, so guys, that's it. Keep it real. Keep it yay all the time. Big up to Deals. Big up to everyone who's been in here. Big up to Colin as well. Big up to everyone who's been in here tonight. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it massively. And yeah, take care, guys. And tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take it easy. Enjoy your weekend or whatever you're going to do. See you later.